Hello, world. Hello, Megaleech. Right. Oof, I am doing stuff. It's what happens when you do your streams from the kitchen. People do stuff in the kitchen. And I have been doing stuff. I want to finish a little bit of this video. This is a pineapple drink I made called tepache. I think that's how you pronounce it. Popular in Mexico, I think. Making it for a video. Made a video of making it, is what I'm saying. And it's actually really good. Sidecar. That's a good non sequitur. What? Right. So, it's my big old bottle of tepache. I'm going to put this stuff out of the way now. And I had to shoot a little bit more. Oh, right. Yes. I'm going to, sorry, I'll get this out of the way. I'm going to get something else. No, not that. Not that. It's up here. Sorry, I just ran out of time. I thought I might have all this done before I came on the stream, but I didn't. I'm going to make some turbo. All right. See, I friggin' this one has recipes on it. It has a sidecar and a Manhattan recipe on it. Which are actually two of my favorite cocktails. So, but all right. So, where did I put the pineapple? Right. So the pineapple I've been using again and again. I made a syrup. I made the tepache. Now I'm going to put rum in it. Honestly, that might be enough of the rind. It's like a impromptu home cooking show. I wasn't really intending to do this, but just got to get a knife and a plate. And, all right, put my tepache out of the way. The actual pineapple meat in here. And I'm going to cut the core bit. Not that you can't eat the core bit, but it's the least appealing part. No, there's no others on the back. It's just the sidecar and the Manhattan. It's repeated on the back. And I'm going to put the core from this pineapple meat to get it a bit more pineapple-y, essentially. So I'm going for turbo pineapple rum, basically. Did I mention I got 3 more shirts in the mail on Friday? They got delivered on Friday. They're pretty cool. And I'm looking forward to showing them off in the coming week. Maybe a bit more. Bit more pineapple. Yes, I'm glad this one's not upside down too, Megaleech. I would be a tad pissed off if it was. Right. More pineapple. See? Eating all this pineapple. It's where it'd be a great opportunity. So it's, oh, fuck. Okay. I dropped that. Whatever. Lucky there's some more that folklore that pineapple juice gets you more blowjobs because the taste of your semen improves. Highbrow show here. Highbrow show. Right. Okay. That's probably enough of that. And I'll put this back in the fridge. I've got sort of sticky, pineapple-y hands now. Which I would just quickly wash. Right. Oh, no. Sorry, there was a problem in the kitchen. Sorry, what's required in the kitchen? Yeah, break one of my lights doing that. Sorry, I didn't know. I know you didn't know. That's fine. Elderflower. Yeah. What, just elderflower? Do you want any ice? All right. Right, sorry, crisis averted. Hello, Kirsten. Gerard Boland, hello, sir. Oh, the drinks, my drinks carts, you've never seen them? All right, look. This is COVID at work here. I don't know, how many bottles are on there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... 80 bottles? I don't know, 80 or 90 bottles. So, yes. Look, I'll show you. See, this is a new innovation of mine. That light there, I've changed how I do lighting, and that's against a door. Mrs. Angry was going to sneak in and get the elderflower liqueur off camera. She didn't know I had the light there, and I could hear a noise, and I was thinking, what was that? And it's the door sort of opening, and it was going to knock my light over, which I would not have been happy about. But crisis averted anyway. All right, so I'm actually there's just a teeny bit more tepache over here because I was draining a thing. And it's like use the whole buffalo stuff for me. All right, there's a little bit more. So I think I have decided what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to make a... Oh, man, that actually tastes really good. I'm going to make... I guess it's a cocktail. I was going to call it a rum liqueur, make my own rum liqueur, but it would be technically a cocktail. I might actually do two. Got to decide. That and some syrup. Actually, I think I'll do two. The tepache one will be lower alcohol. Hey, Safa. You just recovered from last night. Knocked back the ciders, did you, sunshine? You had the rain. Yeah, we had a bit of... It hasn't been... I think the really heavy storm just passed us by. We got a little bit of rain. Okay, so 420 Jenkins. Hello. That's a Blaze It line, I guess, is it? All right, I'm just running around doing a couple things before I settle down. Oof, and I got that. Okay, rum, pineapple rum. Where did I put the other bottle? Because I actually got a new bottle. This is almost gone, actually. There's less of that than I thought. There it is. All right. Massive peepee. No, I just started. So I will be here for hours because it's a Saturday night and I don't have to get up early. How many hours? Who knows? Last night we went to 2 a.m., which was 6 hours all up. We'll go. I'm going to go more than the usual 2 hours anyway, just because it's Saturday night. Maybe I'll be a good boy and be in bed before midnight. Who knows? Right. But okay, I'm set up to do this. Okay, raid on Twitch, but looks well. That's hilarious. Yep, no, that is. I don't know where this is coming from, but it's pretty fucking funny. Again, hey, all you Twitch folks. Most people watch me on YouTube, so I don't know where this raid has come from, which is pretty funny all up. And all right, Jesus, peer pressuring me into drinking. So you like? I actually have a cocktail recipes on my shirt, by the way. It's from 420 Jenkins. Oh, okay. Thank you 420 Jenkins. I feel like I don't actually know who you are, but get on the beers. I'm gonna have a martini. Okay, you've talked me into it. I'm gonna get a martini glass from down here. And you know what you do when you don't want to waste time? You have a freezer martini. Freezer martini. Pre-made my martini and put it in the freezer. And you just pour it straight out. And that mofo is icy cold. Icy cold. So, freezer martini, bitches. Cheers. It's also fun because it's like 4 or 5 different gins in that I just like to mix. Oh, man, it's really good, actually. I don't know who else is a martini person. I'm a martini person, and it's good. Ralph and 8 says I have to educate Jenkins, who only drinks stale bong water and vodka. Oh, brother. You want to know how to improve? I don't know if okay, honestly, if you just drink straight vodka, that's fine. If you like drinking vodka, but if you go for like mixed drinks and do cocktails with vodka, my advice is make that same drink with literally anything apart from vodka, and you're going to get a better drink. Kirsten loves a martini. Brothers all. In case, look, if anyone wants to nominate a thing I should make a drink with, my drinks carts I've built up over COVID. So I've got about a dozen whiskeys, a dozen gins, a dozen rums, and half a dozen brandies, and about, I don't know, 20 or 30 or 40 liqueurs and modifiers. So, I'm just saying. But I'm starting with a freezer martini. So this is what COVID and 6 months of lockdown have done to me. Being prepared. We've got to vote for a Negroni. And I've got, Campari. I don't like Campari. It's too bitter. Campari is a very popular thing. But I have an Australian alternative. I'll show it to you. It's just from Autonomy. They just call it their native Australian Amaro. It's got the bitter element that you like in a Negroni. Oh yeah. If anyone fucking wants to see how many of these I drink, I do have a YouTube channel called Angry Cocktails. Often during this stream, I will actually shoot videos that I later edit to go on my cocktail channel on YouTube. So if you like cocktails, Angry Cocktails on YouTube, and thank you for Megaleech with the suggestion that I do that. Okay, so I got told there's 1.2k on Facebook from our man 420. So yeah, oh, that's pretty good. Pretty impressive. So, oh, nice. Kirsten's having a lemon lime and bitters with gin instead of vodka. Okay, there was a question someone said they like. Okay, what vodka is? Vodka is a neutral spirit. So if you want to drink a drink and get drunk without there being any sort of character to that, vodka's for getting pissed. Look, if that's your goal, if your goal is get pissed as quickly as possible, and you don't want the taste of alcohol, that's what vodka's for. If you want something with character, if you want something to taste, literally any other spirit. I know there's a lot of votes on there for Goon and VB, which I don't really drink either of, to be honest. You can call me a snob. People want me to get pissed. Okay. Did I call Twitch Facebook? I don't know. I'm fucking done, man. Look, it's just okay. And I don't begrudge anyone. If you just like drinking vodka, freaking go for it. But just in terms of a cocktail, it's nothing. Special clams. What about Bundy? Bundaberg rum, Australia's most famous rum. There are other good. I've got a couple of good Australian rums. One from Victoria called Jimmy Rum. Another one from Queensland called Beanley. I've got another Australian one. What the hell was it called? I don't know. I've got a lot of rums. Several of them are Australian. So, and my favorite cocktail, Porky Pie, at the moment, it's called a Woodson and Ford. You do 1 shot of rum, 1 shot of apple brandy. So that's like Applejack or something, whatever you have. 3/4 of a shot of sweet vermouth, a 1/4 of a shot of Benedictine, and a couple dashes of bitters, and I friggin' love it. I love that drink. Inner Circle, thank you, Kirsten. I have a 75% alcohol that's actually made in the Beanley distillery called Inner Circle. 75% alcohol pot still rum. That's if you want to like fucking kick it in the guts with your drink. 80s guy, yes, we do have spiced rums. There's a few. Benny, and I love that question. Differentiate between sipping whiskey and regular whiskey. Look, honestly, when it's a really good whiskey, I like to take it gently and sip. If it's a bog standard whiskey, you're just mixing it with something and you knock that back. But a good one, you want to do it. Tips on whiskey sours. 2 tips. Okay. Fuck, man, this is my fucking wheelhouse. I'm done it. 2 tips, whiskey sours. Whiskey sours, one of my favorite cocktails. Do it properly. Don't use a sour mix. That shit is horse piss. No, don't. Just squeeze fresh lemon juice and use sugar or a sugar syrup. That's your most basic. Whiskey sour, don't use a sour mix. Use fresh lemon juice and sugar syrup. So that's just whiskey, like 2 shots of whiskey, a half a shot of sugar, 3/4 of a shot of lemon juice. And then if you want it foamy, egg white. I like it with egg white or Wonder Foam or something like that. Megaleach oleosaccharum is a slightly advanced technique, which I won't go into. Kirsten brought out beautifully that question about sipping whiskey. There's craft whiskies. Australia just has wicked craft whiskies. Kirsten actually works for Archie Rose in Sydney, do great whiskies. Here in Melbourne, we've got Starward and the Gospel Rye. And there are craft whiskies, they're very individual. When like Johnny Walker or Jim Beam or whatever make millions of liters, it's not bad, okay? Those things are not bad, but there's not a lot of character to them. Craft whiskeys is where it's at. Pisco sour, yes. Hypno, Pisco is, it's Peruvian. The Chileans like to think they invented it, but it's really Peruvian. I always mix it up. It's a great brandy. Pisco is a great brandy. The thing I mix it up with is the Brazilian unaged cane spirit. But yeah, so Pisco is great. Pisco is great. Yes, Hypno, chickpea water rather than egg white if you're vegan. Skrelling, what do I think about pastis? Pastis is fine. I tend to have vodka. Sorry, why did I just say vodka? Because I had vodka on the brain from that other conversation. Absinthe. Pastis is an anise liqueur spirit. I tend to use absinthe instead of pastis, but it's down to your personal taste. Talking Swin Hub, am I rushing? Thank you. Thank you for calming me down. Thank you. Ooh, special clams. What cocktail do I wish I could make for people, but never get the chance? Wow. Again, I've already said my favorite is the Woodson and Ford. You know, okay, here's a thing I'm not doing yet, but I want to. You can get those that soda things, not a soda stream, the thing that you actually put a soda bulb in, or a whipped cream thing, the ISI whippers. You can rapid infuse. It's a thing you do where you put the nitrous oxide one in and put your booze and some stuff to flavor it, and you inject the nitrous as if you were making whipped cream, and it rapid infuses. Yes, it's a Nang. We're talking Nangs, Bowdy. It rapid infuses the flavor. And I don't have an ISI whipper, and I want to get one. That's something I'd like to do. I love that rhymes with orange. 420 Jenkins, who did the raid here, plays Dota too. My offspring played Dota too. Overrun by Peruvians. My God. Yes, Mega Leech. I friggin' hate Campari. Too bitter. But I don't know. Talk to Swin Hub. The worst drink in the world. Just anything with vodka is overrated. It's not the worst. Squeaky, you don't like gin. See, that's a thing, and I can understand. I absolutely understand someone saying they don't like gin. Gin has a very distinctive taste, and if you don't get it the right way, you might not like it. I reckon with the right gin and the right mix, I could do it. Yes, Kirsten, I like the autonomy. We're talking about I hate Campari. On Kirsten's recommendation, I got this Australian Amaro as an alternative, and it's great. It's made with Australian native fruits, and it's cool. How's gin and tonic? Neil's up. I don't drink gin and tonic very often. Bum fungus, a favorite gin. I've got a bunch of good gins. One I got recently from Archie Rose. It's a limited one. They call their Bone Dry Gin. Makes killer martinis. Really good. Really good. Oh, yes. DJ Charlie, thank you. Cachaça. I forgot the name of cachaça. Cachaça is a Brazilian drink. It's like a cousin to white rum. It's an unaged cane spirit. Rum tends to be based on molasses, which is like the boiled down byproduct of sugarcane production, whereas cachaça is made from cane juice, so it's not boiled down. So cachaça tends to have a kind of brighter flavor than a lot of rums. People often refer to it as tasting grassy. It's like you can taste the cane in it. Cachaça is great. Fant, what's the MGC gin taste like? The Melbourne Gin Company. I don't think I've had it. Kirsten saying she thought she didn't like gin. Turns out she doesn't like shitty tonic and Gordon's gin. Kirsten has over 100 gins in her collection. Special clams, the weirdest. Okay, rarest. I have a couple of limited runs that when they're gone, they're just gone. I used to have this weird bubblegum vodka-based spirit from Germany. I've got a couple of limited run Starward whiskies that when they're gone, they're gone. There is no more. They're not making any more. Shut up, Marso. You like my knowledge. Again, look, okay. Everyone on Twitch, a lot of my regulars are on YouTube. Kirsten, who is one of my YouTube friends, she's basically been very responsible for my education over the last 18 months. And also possibly the primary reason my bottles collection doubled in the last 18 months as well. I'm trying to think, what's the weirdest one? I must have something weird. I've got a chili liqueur, and I mean, it's chilly. It is hot. Yes, Hypno, I do have mezcal. I'm not big on tequila or mezcal, but I always have at least one. I'll show you the new mezcal I got. Kind of fun name. I'll just get it. Oh, actually, I thought of something else to show you as well. So, where is it? Where is it? This one. Okay. So, this is the mezcal I have at the moment. Peloton de la Muerte, which apparently translates as Death Squad. And can you see I've got worms in it? This brand doesn't come with worms, but my last mezcal did, and I saved the worms and transferred them. Oh, yes, Kirsten, if you want to join and have a proper booze chat, that would be rock and roll. Duca, yes, I like an amaretto sour. The best version of amaretto sour is the Jeffrey Morgenthaler recipe that actually has whiskey in it. So Duca, I don't know if you've had that, the Morgenthaler amaretto sour, that besides the amaretto actually has whiskey in it. That is the best way to do it. This one I want to show because I just got this because it was on special. But look at, doesn't that look like that mean girl? There's memes that look like her. Yeah, this is a limited thing, a liqueur. It's basically a cinnamon bitter orange liqueur. Very good for giving stuff that sort of autumn fall feel. Porky Pie, what do you drink when you want something quick and easy to make? Martini, that's just gin and vermouth. And that's why I have a freezer martini, because that's even quicker. Thank you. That's the right name. Wardy McMordface, a Wojak girl. Rhymes with orange. Is there a third liquor cart on the horizon? I think Mrs. Angry might disown me if I did that. I'm trying to keep it under control and I only buy new bottles when I empty one. Excellent news. I emptied 1 or 2 bottles this week, and so I get to buy some more stuff. Zufa, what did I do before I started doing Twitch? I am like old school YouTube. I was pretty serious about YouTube like 14, 15 years ago. Now I just fuck around. There was a period like between 10 and 15 years ago that I was pretty seriously into YouTube. Now I just fuck around. Patrick, best cocktail for wintry feel. Traditionally, in the cooler months, you do more sort of dark rums, whiskeys, apple flavored ones like apple brandies, maple flavors, and cinnamon. This is great for winterizing a drink because this has got cinnamon bitter orange flavors. So yeah, your traditional winter drinks are very cinnamony, maybe with Applejack or another apple brandy. But yes, yeah, the warm flavor. Oh yes, see, Yuhunas, this I mulled cider I really like. This, like, say you made a really stereotype summer drink like a daiquiri, like white rum, lime. Everyone says daiquiri is a summer drink. Make a daiquiri and put like half a shot of that in there. It's this cinnamon and bitter orange, and that gives it a much more, because that's almost cinnamon and bitter orange. That's almost like Christmas pudding flavor. So it's that type of thing. Ooh, dangerous person likes a dark and stormy. Again, yeah, ginger. That's another great flavor. Dark and Stormy has ginger beer or ginger ale in it. Ginger is a great flavor for wintry drinks. Zolfa, thank you for the compliment. You think I like to figure things out? Do I work on my arcana? I am absolutely not mechanical. I am not practical. I work in IT. I'm absolutely not thing. Okay, I got raided on Twitch, so there's a lot of people watching. Regulars will be aware there's a fridge ninja sneaking in who doesn't want to be on stream. Okay, so Hypno, you do an ounce apple brandy, ounce whiskey, 4 ounces unfiltered apple cider, Honeycrisp apple garnish for winter. That sounds wicked. That sounds like a really good drink. That sounds like a great drink. Yeah, it's drinking night. So Hypno, I'm doing cheers to you because that sounds really good. So I've been making stuff. I've been doing how many things can I do with pineapple? And I got a fresh pineapple and I cut the rind off, and then I made a pineapple syrup, which tastes fucking amazing. I'm going to use that in a drink. And then I made some tepache, which is apparently very popular in Mexico. And now I am going to... I've got some already pineapple rum, the Plantation Stiggins Fancy. Oh, wait, that's the OFTD. I picked up the wrong bottle. I thought I had more pineapple than that. Sorry, I have a couple of Plantation rums. This is not the one I want. But the bottles are basically the same. That's how I was tricked. All right. So I'm going, on the recommendation of a friend, I'm going to put Plantation pineapple rum in there, make it super pineapple. Hypno, this is the first time I've made tepache, and it tastes really good. So 80s guy, are you not familiar with pineapple rum? This is a classy one. There are some shitty ones out there. This is a classy one, Plantation Stiggins Fancy. And just by the by, I forget which country you're in. You're Australian, aren't you? In Coles this week, it's on a bit of a special. There was a special pack that also had metal straws in it. So there you go. Rhymes with orange. You have a Manhattan. Knob Creek Rye. Yeah. Martini Rosso Vermouth, Angostura Bitters, Maraschino Cherry, Lemon Peel. High fives for Rhymes with Orange. I friggin' love that. Hypno, yes. Okay, do you want to see my rums? Okay, so Plantation, the company is French. They import rums from the Caribbean and then sort of age them and do things to them in France. I'm not sure if they say where this one comes from. All right, they're saying this comes from the base rums for this come from Barbados and Jamaica. I've got over here, this is a rum agricole, white rum, that's from Martinique. Smith and Cross, overproof Jamaican. Smith and Cross is a popular one. That's another Plantation one. Goslings from Bermuda. There you go. And a Cuban rum, because we don't have trade embargo, so I can get Cuban rum. It's an Australian rum, an Australian rum, an Australian rum, an Indonesian rum. Yeah, I've got a few Australian rums. How do you do, fellow Aussies? Nice. Ralph and Abe, I have a definite plan in mind for the tepache. Dukey, you're enjoying, and thank you for 20 Jenkins for randomly doing the raid on me. It certainly provoked a lot of conversation, which is fun. It's a lot of fun. That 80s guy, everyone wants to visit for my booze selection. Yeah, 420 lit it up big time. Blazed it even. Yehunas, I recently finished, I had an XO cognac. It was actually from Costco, and it was Costco brand. It was Kirkland cognac, but cognac has to come from the cognac region of France and has to be prepared a particular way to be cognac. And Costco have just gone over and bought a lot of it was a really good quality cognac, XO, which is the extra old, so it's more than 10 years old. And I recently finished that. I have an Australian brandy that is very good from Adelaide, 23rd Street Distillery. And I have an Armagnac, which is a French brandy from a different region of France. Zolfi, you want me to play a game? I don't have any games, man. I'm not the thing. Yango, not a beer guy. Not a beer guy. Hypno, get a Reed's ginger beer and Gosling's boys get wasted on $20. I have this. I have a chocolate gin, which sounds weird, right? But it's really good. It's in Australia. It's local. It's from not far away. And they recommended having it with this spiced orange ginger ale from Fever Tree, who make really good tonics and mixes. It's great. Just this chocolate gin with spiced orange ginger ale. Really freaking good. Ralph and Nate, don't let my kids know Jenkins raided. He has a reputation for fighting raccoons for fun. Oh, 80s guy. Yeah, it's mostly cognac that uses that XO, but I've seen rum makers use it too. What I forget the exact look, I'm on the internet. I'll look it up. Cognac ages, because there's VS, which is very special, VSOP, very special old pale, and then there's XO, which is extra old. So according to Wikipedia, where is it? Okay, so VS, very special. The youngest brandy's aged at least 2 years in a cask. VSOP, very superior old pale, 4 years, and XO is 10 years. And there are some other ones, but you normally see those three: VS, VSOP, and XO. So it's 2 years, 4 years, and 10 years. So there you go. Patrick, does the Gosling bottle have the seal on it? Yes, it's a seal. I got it. It was like 25% off. No, it was like a third off. I was just, because booze is so expensive in Australia. And so when you get an imported spirit that's a third off, you friggin' get it. Ralph and I, yes, you can make prison wine. It does actually ferment. So, but Tepache is mildly fermented. Okay, special clams, the James Bond martini, the Vespa. Okay. Oof, short version, waste of time. And thank you, Mega Leech. There is actually, I think, 2 videos I made about the Vespa martini. The Vespa is a waste of time. Fleming didn't know what he was talking about. I'm a bit of a snob. A proper martini is gin and vermouth, dry vermouth, preferably a little bit of vermouth and mostly gin. So the particularly stupid thing about the way Fleming wrote Bond ordering the Vespa martini in Casino Royale was he says it has to be Gordon's gin, which is a shit gin, shit mass-produced gin. But yes, so and shaken, yeah, you don't fucking shake a martini, for fuck's sake. Fleming just had no idea what he was talking about. But where I could see a Vespa having some value, because a Vespa is like 2 parts gin, 1 part vodka, half a part Quina Lillet, dry vermouth. But Lillet is an aromatized wine. It's in the same ballpark as vermouth. So where I could see you could ease someone into drinking gin if they thought they didn't like gin. If you do the martini that's a mix of vodka and gin, it's going to essentially dilute the gin flavors a little. You still get the gin flavors, but they're not as in your face. So yeah, I actually acknowledge a Vespa martini might have a, not shaken, but a Vespa martini with a vodka might have some value in easing someone into gin. Special claims here from the raids. Yeah, there were a lot of people at one point. I'm sure most of them are gone now. And yes, Megaleech, Mac is a very good Australian nut liqueur. So Zolfa was asking, pecan or walnut flavor? Pretty sure it's pecan. It was a whiskey. Yeah, I know there's a peanut whiskey that's big in America at the moment. In Australia, there is a macadamia liqueur called Mac, which is fucking awesome. And I think there are some good quality macadamia liqueurs you can get in other parts of the world. Hypno, I actually have Drambuie. Drambuie is a liqueur based on Scotch. I also have what's essentially an Australian equivalent. It's made by the Lark Distillery in Tasmania, which is the distillery that was responsible for the craft distilling renaissance in Australia. I think they started making whiskey in the 90s, and that makes them the oldest whiskey distillery in Australia. We've got rum distilleries that go back, much longer than that. But whiskey only started being made in Australia again in the 90s, I think. But they have a whiskey liqueur called Slanche, which is essentially their equivalent of Drambuie. I think it's better than Drambuie. I think Drambuie is pretty good. I do actually have Drambuie. So I have a Scotch now. I didn't have any Scotch in my collection for ages because I focus on Australian whiskies. But I currently have like 10 Australian whiskies, one bourbon, Wild Turkey 101, because that's a good mixer, one Irish whiskey, Jameson's, the stout cask version, and I just got this Talisker single malt because it was on special. I buy shit when it's on special. Yeah. So Patrick, Bird Dog has an amazing Praline whiskey. Slightly sweet, absolutely nutty. That sounds very interesting. I don't think any of the Australian whiskey makers have done a nut whiskey, actually. Like I say, I know there's that, was it Screwball has gotten popular in the US? It's peanut whiskey. Okay, Kirsten. There's still people here. So Kirsten, okay. What I'm going to do, Kirsten, is on like Messenger, I'm going to send you the link that way. Normally I put in thing, but with all the people here from the raid, I'm not going to do that. So, okay. All right. So, Kirsten, I just sent you the link on Messenger. Van Gogh, what drink would I mix on a warm day? Good warm day drinks are the very what do you call it? Bright citrusy ones, and that's when stuff with citrus in it. I think a whiskey sour is a warm day drink. A daiquiri, a bunch of tiki ones. Remus, you're very smart. I should have a link to my YouTube channel and my Twitch page. This is the first time anything like this has happened, and I wasn't really ready for it, but that's cool. And Hypno, the best spirit for cucumber lime summer drink. I would say gin and cucumber go really well. You want, I'm thinking like one of the more citrus forward gins. You want a bright gin to go with cucumber. I think they go very well together. Sulfur. I do not drink beer at all. Like, it's not like I don't drink beer. I don't drink beer or wine, apart from vermouths, at all. I use vermouths and other aromatized wines as mixers in cocktails, but I don't drink beer at all. So, and Ward Face, recommend for a dry, cold night. Again, something that's got like cinnamon and apple flavors, like you know what I'd do? because I'm into sipping, I would do like a version of an old fashioned, and maybe a split base between whiskey and apple brandy, or dark rum and apple brandy, and I'd use cinnamon. I'd use a cinnamon sugar, cinnamon syrup. You make a cinnamon syrup, and yeah, some Angostura bitters, and then I'd just sip away on that. For me personally. All right, fill in the punctuation. Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Ale. Okay, that sounds interesting. And Special Clams, a spirit that surprised me. I know, but here is my booze partner, Kirsten, who knows all. So you can see the chat, can you?
I can now. Can you hear me?
Good. Yes, loud and clear.
Perfect.
So
it's been a while.
If anyone thought I was sounding vaguely knowledgeable about the alcohol, it's all down to what Kirsten's told me, and Kirsten is way more knowledgeable than me. So,
and that's just this room's collection, and I can't even show you all of it because there's fishing gear in front of it. We've moved house, so yeah. We have another 2 full bookcases in the other room.
There was a fun question. Oh, I'm getting a slight echo in your bit. Special Clam said, "What was the most surprising spirit that you thought would be terrible but was actually good?" I think I've probably had the opposite experience, having high hopes for something and not liking it. Well, does anything spring to mind for you, Kirsten, that you were like, "Oh, I'll have a taste," and oh my god, that's amazing?
For me, it was whiskey. So you guys know that before I worked at a whiskey distillery, I didn't actually drink whiskey. So whiskey has sort of snuck up on me as something that I really enjoy.
Yeah. Oh, and again, the fact that I've got 12 whiskies over there is a whole thing. I know. Again, Kirsten's gin collection is bigger than my entire alcohol collection. So
you've got more rum than I do, though.
That's the one thing I'm ahead of you on rum.
Where I'm sitting in this.
Yeah. Wardy McWardface. Okay, what's to mix with Diet Pepsi? Okay, and you're not affronting me because I'm a Pepsi drinker. I do not drink that many just mixed drinks like cola and whatnot. I would absolutely go coin toss, whiskey or rum.
Yeah.
And you don't want to use your expensive whiskey or your expensive rum, but if I was going rum, it'd be a dark rum. It'd be something that had a lot of flavor. But that's where, I mean, you know, your standard sort of Jack Daniels and stuff is a really freaking good mixer with that sort of thing, if that's what you want. Now this is okay, I want your answer to this, Kirsten. Pat Dratrick, best whiskey you've ever had. Or you probably would, there'd be a couple. You can't.
Got to be the best rye in the whole world, according to the World Whiskey Awards of 2020. Archie Rose.
The Archie Rose rye, yes.
You know, on brand, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I even noticed that I'm wearing one of my malt suppliers t-shirts.
Nice.
Tell them.
Zoff wants to know, have you ever had Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Ale?
I've had Barrel Brokers bourbon, but I don't think I specifically had the Kentucky bourbon. I don't know. American whiskey's not my thing. I am like almost entirely exclusively Australian booze.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, the divergence is in the rums. More than half my rums aren't Australian. And the liqueurs. There's a lot of specialty. I've got a lot of Australian liqueurs, but a lot of specialty liqueurs that aren't Australian.
And Megalex is completely right. Add bitters and citrus to Pepsi Max for a good time.
Yes. In fact, when we're talking about, put your whiskey or your rum in your diet thing. But if you really want to spice up, do the spirit and the cola and citrus. I mean, because that's a Cuba Libre, like rum and Coke and lime. That's a Cuba Libre. And it's amazing how different it is. Just putting like a squeeze of lime juice into a rum and Coke is amazing, honestly.
Grapefruit kombucha goes great in a Paloma. Yes, yes. I have only recently got into the Palomas because, again, like tequila's not really my thing. You can't get an Australian tequila. But Fever Tree just put out a grapefruit soda, which I think is banging. And they make pretty good, like, Palomas. So that was good. But I am out of a drink, so let's get something.
Get a drink. Special clams once. Okay, my special occasion cocktail, wouldn't make it every day. That's when you're getting into the multi-ingredient things and the things you really have to faff about with. And that's a lot of tiki drinks are like that. And particularly if you want to have fun and involve fire, I don't do those all the time. You do like an overproof float and set it on fire.
Should I open something that's closed or should I have a favorite?
Ooh. That's
all right. Let me pick. I'm going. Should I go Navy strengths?
Yeah, why not? Let's
get shit-faced.
But yeah, for those who aren't aware, Navy strength is a reference to both gin and rum. That usually means it's at least 57, 58% alcohol. So I have a few Navy strength and above gins and rums. I think the strongest whiskey I have at the moment is 55%. I had, when I had the barrel strength rye from Gospel, that was like 58%, but I drank that. That was just like, it was a one-off. People saying, what's the rarest thing? I buy things that are one-offs and then you just drink them and they're gone and you can never get them again. What's that? So,
Wandering Distillery, navel gazing. I bought this entirely because I think the idea of navel gazing is very funny.
Yeah.
So navel gazing is both like navigating by that like stars and also contemplating your navel, which is a funny joke that really only children of people who go to sea get. Then I've got the Bomback Distillery Navy Citrus. That's like just a punch of wax flower in your face. It's really good. And I enjoyed it. And this one, which I haven't had in ages, but I absolutely adore. So these guys are from Ballarat. So Larrikin Gin. So I'm going to go with this one because I've had both of those recently.
Nice. So I want to say Bush Boots are...
Bomback is from Western Australia as well.
Oh, nice. Bush Boots was asking how to start with a liquor cabinet.
Buy your favorite spirit and 3 modifiers.
Yes, and Megaleech mentioned one of my very early videos was talking about how to start, and I think most of what I say in that video is wrong because I just focused on the spirits, and I'm like, well, if you're gonna, and again, if you're gonna ask me, the first 3 spirits I'd get would be whiskey, gin, and rum. Those would be the first 3 I would get. But the fact is, you get 1 spirit and 3 or 4 modifiers, and then there's this whole spectrum of cocktails you can make. But if you got the money, and
if you're an American, like try and buy something local. Support not your big brands. So there's heaps of cool, like independent, like back of a shed distilleries in America. So many that I can't even keep up with their releases and what have you. So I just don't try. But yeah.
I said Pat Ratrick likes my shirt. Where did I get it? This is not it. Oh, I've got better ones.
Oh, you are missing all of the shirts. Like they are phenomenal.
Yeah. But yes, I found this is one of my lockdown purchases. I found I forget how I first ended up, but there was a site that had these sort of 50s, 60s retro shirts, and I started buying them. And you click on one Facebook ad, then you get 100 more Facebook ads. Just probably do a Google search on 50s, 60s retro Hawaiian shirts, and you're going to start finding some wilds. I've got like, I don't know, 20 cocktail themed shirts now, but it's good. Sorry, what was that, Kirsten?
I'm just drinking straight gin on ice because that's my jam.
I was literally about to start doing something that was not at all focused on the chat. And when the raid hit, and I thought I probably should actually pay attention to what's happening. So I've just been drinking freezer martini.
I need to make a freezer martini. I've got a couple of gins that I wouldn't mind putting in a freezer martini, and about this much vermouth that needs to go.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to go off.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Bush Boots is actually in Texas. There are some really good distilleries in Texas, actually.
Isn't the Whiskey Tribe people in Texas?
The Whiskey Tribe guys are Texas. There's a couple of other, but yeah, particularly.
I'm pretty sure you can get Starward in Texas.
Yeah,
and that is made in Melbourne, Australia.
Yes, but yeah, go for local. Yeah, virtually wherever you are, there's probably some local distilleries that are doing amazing stuff. And sugar. Okay.
100%. Support local. And during COVID, like so many small distilleries are struggling super hard. So definitely, support local, find what's in your backyard, go and visit them, get to know the distillers. They love it. And then tell all your friends. Yeah.
If you are at all interested in whiskey, look up the Whiskey Tribe on YouTube. They are an amazing bunch of people. They have a great community, and they are very positive. They're super serious about whiskey, but they're anti-snob at the same time, which is excellent.
Pat Ratrick is saying that Texas has a ton of really good distilleries. So, like, maybe you guys should be friends and hang out at distilleries like Angry and I do.
And we have literally done. That's not a figure of speech. That's the thing we've done. Go to the bar.
Last time I was in town, we went to 2 distilleries and 3 bars. It was good time.
We went to Patient Wolf, which is a gin distillery, and Starward, which is a whiskey distillery, which was nice. It's nice.
It was nice. It was really fun.
Yeah. And hello, Basie 26 as well. So, glad to have had that fun group of people come through on Twitch, which was pretty wild. I'm assuming that's a one-off. That was, at first I suspected evil doing when all these Twitch things came up, but then it was someone just doing a good-natured raid, which is like, okay, excellent. And the conversation with the Twitch people has been great. It's been great.
Yeah, it's been really good to talk about local stuff and even, just it's my favorite thing. Like, I'm super, super passionate about Australian booze and just your local distillery. Go and meet them, go and support them, and
Yeah. And that's
don't give money to Diageo. Simple as that.
They tend to be really cool people too. Everyone that I've met at the distilleries has been like really cool people.
Yeah, really good people.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Jenkins, for rating the Angry Aussies team. It's always a good time. We talk about booze and politics and life, and check out Angry Cocktails for all your cocktail shaken needs.
I think literally just before the raid, I'd managed to talk about penises, so they all missed that.
we do, sexuality and gender and
we do
advice and relationships. It's great. It's a really good community. And thank you, Twitch community, for being great.
And yes, the Twitch. Okay, now Bumfungus and Special Clam saying Jenkins loves a good penis chat. Honestly, that comes up a fair bit. That get it? Yeah, that comes up. And hello, Abigail. Abigail. Abigail is one of our regulars. I need to, because Twitch people can't see the comments from YouTube.
They really can't.
YouTube people can't see the chat from Twitch. Kirsten and I can see it all. And Abigail is one of our regulars. Yes.
Am I doing an ad read? Angry cocktails? No, I'm just this good.
Yeah. And Abigail. So Jenkins 420 did a good-natured raid on my stream just after I started, which resulted at 1,500 people on Twitch watching. And
has it gone down?
I have no idea. I haven't looked. The chat slowed down. The chat slowed down a lot, so I assume it has. I'm just trying to. Okay, here's honest truth. I don't know how Twitch works. Okay. There are actually still a lot of people on Twitch. 500 Wordy McWordface says. Okay. Pat Ratrick. My YouTube channel is streaming on Angry Aussie, but the one where I make videos now is Angry Cocktails. I make cocktail videos on there. And I used to do just super angry political videos where I would shout and swear a lot, hence Angry Aussie. And I don't know, COVID did my head in and I didn't want to do that anymore. And I've just been doing live streams and hanging out with friends on live streams for the last 18 months.
Hanging out with friends has been really great, honestly. People are like, sanity. Oh, how have you got through like COVID and what have you? And I'm just like, alcohol and my online friends.
Yeah, no, it's been so sanity preserving, honestly. It's been amazing. Yes, Abigail, down to a tiny 500 Twitch viewers. I mean,
I know, it's very strange.
I should make a cocktail for the Twitch people, but I'm still drinking my freezer martini, so I don't know. It's got some Navy strength in it. Most of it is, there's like 5 different gins in here at the moment.
Do you remember what gins are in your infinity bottle? Do you write them down or not?
Oh, no, because it changes. I mean, there's 2 different applewood gins with the native Australian fruits in them.
Cacala and bush apple?
It was bush apple and lemon aspen, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Yahunas, he should make the sidecar because it's sitting on his shirt.
Sidecar is one of my favorite cocktails. It was one of my early favorites. I'm trying to be responsible and not neck my martini, but the temptation is to neck my martini and then make a sidecar.
You could make the sidecar like on your last sip of martini, then you can transition quickly.
I tell you what, I'm going to do sidecar with a twist. I'm going to put a bit of this Bitterman's winter. What do they call it? Hiva Emer, their winter Amaro. It's I just bought this because it was on special at the Bitters Lab when I was there, and I thought, speculate, I'll get it. It's actually really good. It's like a cinnamon bitter orange Amaro. Pat Ratrick, why did I know? As soon as I said, should I neck my martini, someone's going to say, yeah, neck your martini.
Go on, neck your martini. This is not a martini. This is straight gin. Don't let anyone pretend that I'm not drinking straight Navy strength gin.
That's a Churchill martini you've got there. What Churchill's line was, pour some ice cold gin into a glass and wave it in the direction of Italy. That's how much vermouth he wanted in it.
Yes, exactly. Nod in the direction of a vermouth bottle.
Yeah. And I actually liked the line in that movie Kingsman when the guy's trying to be cool at the end and he goes like he's pouring like 2 ounces of gin and then show it to a bottle of vermouth that hasn't been opened. And it's just like...
That's also a Churchill martini.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Husband wandering past.
That is a husband.
Right. So, I'm gonna
So we went to a bar called W Churchill, and I asked, "Can I please have a Churchill martini?" And they all went, "What's in a Churchill martini?" I was like, "I am embarrassed for you." Yes, a wild husband just wandering about. I think he'd forgotten that I was on stream.
Right,
Abigail, never fear. That is exactly what he looks like every day. I love that face.
I'm lemon juice. I got lemon juice I squeezed. I'm doing my shirts recipe with a twist. Okay. So 2 ounces brandy, 1 ounce.
You're looking at the shirt.
I'm going to do the shirts recipe. I'm just going to follow the shirts recipe.
Well, it says Paris brandy and Paris Contro. And what does it say? Parts. It looks like Paris.
Yeah. It's actually pretty dodgily printed, quite honestly. Oh my God, I'm almost out of brandy. We had the whole cognac.
Oh no. I'm
going to have to get some more brandy. Right, so brandy.
So I have
very nice.
I'm gonna tell you a secret.
Secret.
Don't tell anybody. I have acquired some barrels to age honey spirit in.
Oh, nice.
So that'll be exciting.
All right. So I'm winterizing my sidecar. I'm putting half an ounce of this winter Amaro in because you do put orange liqueur in a sidecar, and I thought a bitter orange Amaro would go nicely. Oh no, Brap says they're telling everyone. Oh no, your secret's gone. And I didn't. I was going to put the lemon juice in last to basically wash the alcohol out.
Maybe you weren't paying attention when Angry said where I work. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Again, Kirsten works at the Archie Rose Distillery in Sydney. Again,
Don't tell her.
Is that bad? We'll just go to the Archie Rose if you're Australian.
Yeah, if you're Australian, actually, you can buy all of our booze excise, so without Australian duties and taxes, everywhere in the world except the US. I'm pretty sure we can't send there because
the liquor laws there are
the US.
Yeah, freedom.
But archierose.com.au, use the code 10 off Archie for $10 off.
10%, isn't it? Is it $10 or 10%?
I think it might be $10. I can't remember.
Okay. But anyway,
10%.
hot
good
tip. Oh, Bum Fungus has Archie Rose gin. Nice.
Oh, which Archie Rose gin? I don't even have any in this room. I'll have to go and get them. And thank you for turning the microphone off while you shook, because I'm still headphones.
Yep, I turned my microphone off in case anyone was wearing headphones. That would have been really harsh. So don't say I never do anything nice. All right, glass.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay, brap. Penis ASCII art. That is like the 90s.
That is literally the 90s coming back. And Signature Dry is one of my favorites. But if you like Signature Dry, you should absolutely try Bone Dry, because that is probably the best gin I've ever had. Like, honestly, it's so good.
It is very good.
And if anybody wants Australian gin recommendations, like I've got 40 next to me.
Yeah. So this is the sidecar, kind of to my shirts recipe, but I added half an ounce of the winter Amaro. Oh, see, that's nice now because that's put a bitter orange edge on it. And yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. No, you taste this stuff going down. Like it's not. Let's.
Where's that from? Other than the Bitters Lab, obviously.
Bittermans are German, I think. No, they're American. They're from New York State.
Cool.
Bittermans who make extremely good bitters, by the way. Again, if you're wanting to start up with cocktails and stuff, you need good bitters.
Yes.
Bittermans make very
So,
good bitters.
the spirit of your choice, at least Angostura and orange bitters, and like, I don't know, pick 3 cocktails you like that use that base spirit and buy the modifiers for it, or buy white vermouth and red vermouth and Contro. Like those are the things you need, right?
Yeah. In terms of a liqueur, what flavor do you like? There will be a liqueur that's that flavor. Get a dry vermouth and a sweet vermouth. Get 1 or 2 liqueurs, and because what liqueur? Well, what flavor do you like? Cointreau is an easy one, an orange liqueur. But whatever flavor you like, there will be a liqueur that's that flavor, and you want to get that. So, okay, Zolfa likes Angostura. Apparently, that was a very excited. Fuck yeah, bitches.
So you know that like pink aromatic bitters by like the aromatic tonic by Fever Tree. The reason it's pink is that it's got Angostura bitters in it.
Yes. They just call it aromatic tonic, and it's basically tonic water flavored with Angostura. Chris is oozing freedom. Chris is one of again the Twitch people. Chris is on YouTube. He's one of our regulars. He is our correspondent from Freedonia, aka the United States of America. And he keeps us regularly updated on issues of freedom. So,
right, I need to go and get some things in order to make a drink.
Yeah.
Any suggestions? I have a lime and a blood orange and a grapefruit in the house.
Yeah, I actually went citrus shopping today because I needed to make some garnishes.
I have one lime that cost me like $1.30. It was it.
We are in shitty lime.
We are in shitty lime time. Shitty lime time.
There is a period which goes on for far too long in Australia. Whereas if you want fresh limes in your drink, it's virtually the most expensive component of the drink. Like it's more expensive than the booze you're putting. Like over $1 for a lime. Sometimes you get up to $2 or $3 for a lime, and it's just like, my God. Duca thinks you should do something with amaretto or maybe Mac.
I was going to say I only have Mac in the house, no amaretto. You know what I could do?
Yeah.
Nettie's Whiskey Godfather. That has Mac in it, doesn't it?
Yes. Oh, well, she gets it with amaretto, but yeah, it's whiskey. I do it with Mac. Whiskey Mac. She actually tops it with lemonade, which I thought was interesting, but it was friggin' killer.
I have lemonade.
Yeah. No, and she made a big one. Like it was like, if Nettie was here, it was like 2 or 3 shots of whiskey. Like it was a double. It was like a lot of whiskey and a lot of amaretto and topped with lemonade, and it was really good.
Question is, do I have any shitty whiskey I want to get rid of?
Yes, what I've been doing that recently.
My husband has brought home some whiskey from his work, and
not great.
He works with the big scary red people.
Yeah. Oh, and Chris, I should specify when we Australians say
we mean like clear lemonade.
Club soda. What you would in the US, I think you call it club soda. Again, what you call lemonade, we call lemon squash.
Yes.
Or maybe real lemonade. But lemon squash.
Okay. I'm gonna make Nettie's Godfather.
Nice.
All right.
Nice. So this sidecar was
enjoy the sights of my very messy office. Well, the husband's messy office, but yes,
it's all good.
Enjoy.
It's all good.
Actually, I'm going to turn the camera off.
That's fair.
Because I'm in my pajamas.
Oh, look, again, also fair. Yes. So, Chris, when Oh, Sprite. Yes, Mega Leech. What we call lemonade is Sprite, essentially. Good call, Mega Leech. I think club soda is kind of the same. I don't know. Regional names for things weird me out quite a bit. So, sidecar. Yeah, I haven't made a sidecar for a while. Oh, man, putting the little bit of that bitter orange Amaro was a good call. Oof, yes. Just the cinnamon and bitter orange is a really nice variation to the sidecar. Sidecar was a cocktail I got into very early on when I started getting seriously into cocktails. And that's what surprised me. I like brandy. I didn't, if you had asked me prior to my first sidecar, do I like brandy? I would have said, no, brandy. And then I don't know, I was just out somewhere and I was just trying different drinks on the menu. Sidecar, I'll try a sidecar. And I was like, man, this is good. What's in a sidecar? And it's done. Special Clams, this is a fairly Aussie sidecar. It's an Australian brandy. No, it was. It was. The Winter Amaro is American. It's from New York State, but it was an Australian brandy, an Australian orange curacao, which is almost gone. These guys, I friggin' love these guys. They're literally, they're only a couple suburbs away from me. They're just over there. They make a blue curacao that's good. I was thinking of getting a couple more things from them, actually. So, Chris, haven't seen any blood orange juice on stream for a while. I have. Oh, okay, Chris. I squeezed some. They're actual blood oranges. I was going to use them for a garnish. I got some mangoes and blood orange and lemons today. I went out just to get them. But I've got some blood orange juice in there. I could make... Because orange juice I'm not that fond of in cocktails because I think it overpowers the drink. But blood orange juice, which is A, more tart than orange juice, has a bit more character. B, blood red makes the drink look really interesting. So I might make one. So if you like brandy Talor, I'm not sure what that is. I was going to do a thing where it's like, I'm gonna make a bit of a video. I'm gonna put pineapple rum in pineapple to make it turbo pineapple. And I think I'm going to make 2 fridge drinks. One is going to be Zolfa, you want me to go full screen? That's a fair call till Kirsten gets back. Pat Radrick, difference between Aussie cocktails, American cocktails, kind of wacky. Well, if you're an Australian and you use Australian spirits and liqueurs and whatnot, holy shit, Australian distillers are just doing amazing stuff. And I mean, fucking legendary. Like, if you thought you didn't like gin, I would take you to an Australian gin distillery. You would find a gin you like. Like, there's such diversity in Australian gins. And there are literally thousands across all. There's hundreds of distilleries. I think, without exaggeration, there are probably thousands of different gins made in Australia, and they're distinct. They're distinctly different. I've got a couple that I really like. Pat Ratrick, you never think it'd be that crazy, but totally just because of him. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alcohol is super fucking expensive in Australia for 2 reasons. One, tax, really significant tax on alcohol, which kind of probably should be revisited. I'm not a fool. I don't think alcohol is without its flaws. I think there are social ills that go with alcohol. But the second thing is, with overseas spirits, shipping stuff, because bottles of booze are heavy. It's really fucking expensive to ship. Oh, Kirsten's back. All right. You just went full screen while you're up. Hey, Kirsten's back. And
no, I can still hear you.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I didn't do what I said I was going to do at all.
Oh,
but
all right.
have a nice big drink.
Oh, that's a great glass, by the way.
This was the freebie that we got at a festival, and it is a great glass.
Mm.
And I almost stole more, and my husband was like, "Don't steal more. That's ridiculous." And now he's like, "You should have stolen more." Okay, so I went all Aussie as per. With Kirk's lemonade.
Kirk's lemonade, nice.
An apple pie liqueur from Morio, which is in Marrickville. It's too cinnamony for me.
Okay.
Like, so cinnamony.
Okay.
I thought I liked it, and and then a new Australian single malt, Morris of Rutherglen signature.
Ooh.
So, yes, it's 2 big shots of whiskey, like half of that, topped with this. Done.
Topping it with the lemonade probably helps if that thing is too cinnamony for you. Just diluting it.
Definitely.
Oh, Megaleech is asking for your words of wisdom. How many unique botanicals are available to distillers in Australia?
22,000.
And how many do Europeans have?
Like 1,300.
Yeah. So, and also Australian distillers are very serious about investigating local botanicals and using them. They're pretty fucking amazing. Duke is noting my sidecar went way faster than my martini. Dude, I was trying to be fucking responsible with the that martini glass, deceptively large. That was a double that I poured myself. If you just did the measures for a single martini in that martini glass, it would look like I was being really mean to myself. It would, like, if I did like my normal, and Kirsten actually does it drier than me. My normal martini is 2.5 shots gin, half a shot vermouth. If I did that, so that's 3 shots of alcohol, that would not even half fill that martini glass. It would look like I was being
Chris is making an excellent point. It's time for water, Angry.
Yeah, that. Look, okay. I'm just going to finish this, and I'm going to drink some water. Zolfa, do you want to join the chat? If you want to come on camera, I'm fucking in the mood, quite honestly.
If you knew, the rule is you have to have your face on.
Yes, the camera has to be switched on. You have to actually, and I think I've just got, okay, Zolfa, you're in the mood. Okay. That is the link. If you click on that link and I see you come up with the camera switched on, I will let you in. And then you'll do something that'll, get my YouTube channel shut down, but that's okay. I'm feeling wild and crazy and dangerous.
I fell asleep to you last night. I woke up at 12:30 and you were all chatting about something. I think I chimed in with red is an obnoxious color. And then fell immediately back to sleep. So I have no idea how late you guys went.
It's like 2 a.m. last night. So, right. This is also, I'm making jokes about my big lockdown purchases. Lots of alcohol, lots of these shirts, this fridge that's next to me, which is super useful because it's got a water dispenser, so I can just drink water now.
Yeah, Megaleech, it was a crazy, dangerous idea.
I don't know. Zolfa said, "Let me in," and was like, "If you want to put your face out there, I'm just like living dangerously." Dr. Abigail speaking of living dangerously. All right, Dr. Abigail's joining us. Hello.
Dr.
Hello.
Abigail.
How are we?
Good.
You can see all of the mess that's in my background.
I'll do this again if we want.
Yeah, that's better.
So I strategically placed the camera where you can't see the mess, although it's not actually that messy at the moment. But I feel that that's
So we're building storage just here, which means that all the things that were lined up against the wall over there are now over this side and in piles, and it's all very bad.
Fair enough.
I'd been thinking about, shelves and stuff, and I had some ideas of that part of the house I could set up a set to do cocktail videos. And it's like I would just be inconveniencing everyone else in the house if I did that. And I was like, okay, maybe it's bad enough that I'm in the kitchen because you might just have the microwave going and stuff. But the business part of the kitchen is on the other side of the webcam, so people can come in and do stuff. And everyone's kind of fond of when the fridge ninja comes around.
That is a good time.
It's always a good time.
And
when
a
the fridge
wild husband came into
yeah,
the
wild
street.
husband came across.
It was very unusual.
Occasionally there'll be a cat or a teenage boy here.
Yeah. So
and tarantula and scorpion is not out of the realm of possibility either. As is stick insect or like ant colonies or
Yep.
Or
And
so husband is currently assembling me a chest of drawers because we finally got all the things we needed from IKEA today.
Nice.
Yay.
Nice.
Thanks, Celtic.
Yeah, the Angry Brigade, because I found the thumbnail for this stream is something I found. It was a radical left-wing political group in the early 70s called the Angry Brigade. So, and it's got, feminist symbols and bloody AK-47 on it. That's what I used. Just randomly, I was just like, of all the images I've got saved on this laptop, what will I use for the thumbnail? Angry Brigade. I haven't used that for a while.
Approved.
Yeah, so you probably can't see it. This is weird. No, you won't see it. There's stuff suspended in my freezer market.
Flavor you can see. It'll be the oils coming out of suspension.
Yeah, because
flavor oils.
Yeah, because it was frozen and then it's reaching room temperature. So that might be it. But oof.
And that's why bone dry louches when it gets cold. It's because it's flavor you can see.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I show off something nerdy that I got in the mail?
Yes, please.
Please.
So there used to be this when I was a teenager. There used to be this role-playing game we play called.
What? You were a teenager last week.
You were a teenager last week.
I'm older than I look. Anyway, there was this RPG we used to play called Twilight 2000, and it was, and this was like, it was set in the year 2000.
The far distant future.
The far distant future. In a World War III post-apocalyptic Earth, and you all play military personnel, and it's very tactical and the military nerds loved it. There was an offshoot of it called Mercenary 2000, which was, the same system, but the war didn't happen. It's just, your mercs. Anyway, so this was back in the late 80s that we used to play this. Someone made a Kickstarter to remake the game, and it arrived.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and they kept the premise, and the tagline is role playing in the World War III that never was, and it's a box set, and it's heavy, and it's full of like tactical maps and cartological kind of maps of Europe and little pieces and books and gun stats and so myself and like my teenage friends who I'm only loosely still talking to on Facebook, we're all very excited.
Very excited. We're all excited.
We might get the gang back together. Yeah.
Sorry, I always, as soon as you said when you were a teenager, I just want to go, there was this thing when I was a teenager that was new. It was called the combustion engine. And
that's a joke my son likes to say.
Yes, that's a thing offspring like to say about their parents.
Yeah. I went to the movies when I was young. Oh, was it a talkie?
It's so mean.
There are
Yeah.
two reasons I will always be upset at Louis C.K. One is he's a horrible person who did shitty stuff to people for years and years and years. Second is I was a huge fan of his comedy, and I can't enjoy it anymore because of what a horrible piece of shit he is.
Yep.
Like I seriously,
Yep.
I've got his TV show on DVD. It's like I was a huge Louis C.K. fan. And he's ruined that for me because he's such a fucking piece of shit.
He's such a piece of shit that he ruined himself for me.
I hate that.
What an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree. His comedy was pretty great. His stand-up.
Yeah.
For the most part.
There was a weird one. He had a huge number of routines about masturbation. And you thought, oh, he's just being funny. But then you find out that's his thing. Masturbating in front of people who don't necessarily want that to happen was a thing that got him off. And that was in a lot of his routines. And it's like, oh, okay. Oh, so all the other weird stuff, do you do that too? And it's just like, Jesus.
Yeah, the rant on duck vaginas and like using the N-word in casual conversation and
you just end up really worried at that point because I thought all that stuff about masturbation was jokes, but then that's a thing you actually do.
Well, I when I was very young, I used to like Bill Cosby's comedy, and look how that turned out. It's like, geez, do not have heroes.
I don't like any comedians except Hannah Gadsby. She's
I have a huge lady boner for Hannah Gadsby.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I think her recent, particularly the one she got really famous for,
Nanette. I cried blackouts.
That is a brilliant piece of theatre that has some very funny jokes in it.
The next one was good as well.
That's on Netflix. I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. And
the art references were just great.
The reason that she called it Douglas was about a thing called the Pouch of Douglas. And at the point of this Pouch of Douglas thing, a person in my life was going through a Pouch of Douglas thing. And I was like, that can't be a thing. And then this comedy special came out and I was like, what? This is ridiculous.
Yeah. It was kind of funny also with Dave Chappelle being a shithead and a Netflix person trying to excuse themselves and go, no, we embrace diversity. Look, we gave Hannah Gadsby.
Hannah Gadsby was like, get bent.
Yeah, Hannah Gadsby just told him to fuck off. It's like, don't use me as a shield, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's just like that was awesome. That was really funny. Look, Zolfa, it's okay. You wanted to come on. You don't have to come on. We're going to chill. But I don't know. I think we've slowed down a bit. I'm going to shoot 1 or 2 bits of video, I think. Oh my God, this is where it's great. Make YouTube videos when I have had several drinks before I even make YouTube videos. That's when stuff gets a bit loose. It's good.
Well, I'm not.
Does that mean that Abigail and I just get to flirt with each other for 20 minutes?
Honestly, I think the viewers would like that.
Zolfa, the rule is first time, face has to come.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
Yeah, that's the rule.
Oh, no, Zolfa. No. See, again, no judgment.
It's how we keep trolls out most of the time.
I'm not saying you're sus, Zolfa. But yeah, not wanting to actually show your face. No. And that's the biggest. And anyone who comes to the streams regularly will see some of our regulars will come on Angry Bunch. And we call that because it looks like, because I can have up to 10 people on here and it starts looking like the Brady Bunch opening credits at that point. You'll see, if you're a regular, you'll see some of our regulars will come on Angry Bunch and they'll be voice only. And there's a number of reasons for that, but that's because I know them and I trust them. New people, and I like to diversify and have new people, but you've got to be on camera the first time.
Yeah, we've had legit trolls.
Yeah,
and it's just annoying.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a safe thing. And Zolfa, I don't think you're a bad person. I think you've been extremely positive in the chat, and I appreciate it. But I also think you will understand why I'm doing it. And also, you're just here tonight, and stuff's not working for you tonight. And if you really want to, I do this like 4 or 5 nights a week.
Yeah.
If you ever wanted to come back, it's like,
That is true, Mega
And-
Leech. Links
Yeah,
do
it
work
works on both
smartphones.
smartphones and smartphones.
smartphones. Yes.
Is that the latest Apple
That's where someone
product,
kicks you down a
smartphone?
well, says, this
This-
is smartphone.
Smartphone.
Oh, Zolfa has a message for mechanical engineers. You can do it in text and we will repeat it.
Yeah, as long as it's
Yeah.
not offensive.
And again,
That
I don't
is-
think you're
Yeah.
going to be offensive, but okay.
Mega Leech, did you not like our synchronized bud?
I
Synchronize
I
ragging
get
on
the-
Mega Leech.
yeah, I get some awesome
Very legally
autocorrects as well. So
Michael, hello. Also feel like
Hello.
I think most people are gone from Twitch now.
let me check.
But we went, Michael, you're just coming in.
Oh, you're still at like 400 people.
Jesus, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. But it's like, that's doing my head in. Zolfa had someone die today. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah.
Good night, rhymes with orange.
Rhymes with Orange, thank you for joining. It's been
Sorry to
wonderful.
hear, Zolfa.
And speaking of joining, here's Chris.
Chris.
Oh my god,
hello.
it's Chris in the flesh.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Nice.
How is the freedom today?
Oh, it's
We're back to this awful wide shot of my horrible house.
Sorry, it's wide shot time.
I ruined
Yeah.
everything. Freedom is good. The freedom is
Yeah, freedom is easy.
I've been interacting with Americans today.
I apologize.
That's fair. Doing it again.
Nah,
now.
this. Yeah. No, this.
You-
It
You're
was.
my
It was
husband,
fine. I was.
Nicholas.
Yes.
So loud.
Such a happy guy.
Eventually, he'll start singing along to whatever's on his headphones, and then you'll hear him like,
That's gonna be great.
Are you able to turn up your gain on your mic, Chris?
"Oh yeah, great, Chris, you're very quiet."
Yeah, I can do all kinds of things.
Oh yeah, that's what you say to all girls. Okay. All right, I'm going to switch off my mic for a second because I'm going to do
Yeah.
a very quick bit of video while you're talking.
Ooh, he's gonna do something.
Okay.
No, it's a good thing I showed up.
Okay. Time to bag angry.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Bag me out while I'm doing this.
Oh,
Especially,
he's still here.
yeah. Well, I mean, he's got people on Twitch, so now's the perfect time to tell everyone you just should turn it off. Don't ever come back. Just most boring guy ever. And I'm kidding.
I know, right?
Oh my god.
Exactly. Why do we
Why do we?
uh, even hang out here?
I took my tape off for the video here because I don't want.
So I was
to-
playing
is-
Elite Dangerous this morning.
Huh?
What it?
Well, there's a fishing rod,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
in the background is annoying
Green-
me. I'm like, why is it? I'm pretty sure it's the mop hanging out of the.
Or it's a really large leprechaun who's just excited to be on stream.
Unfortunately, it's definitely the mop. Like move my hair. Oh, this is just terrible.
Oh,
I'm
it's
sorry that it's such a mess.
I
Your,
got like
well, your hair is looking fantastic.
It
Oh,
needs a
look at all that
dye.
chin.
Look at
there
that.
we go. There's
Oh, I'm
So
getting
pretty.
like my actual hair color coming through, and there's surprisingly little of it because I'm not young anymore, and so
Yeah,
I
my hair
desperately
needs a
need to dye
redye.
my
It's the
hair.
wrong colour.
Yeah. Silence, teenager.
Good news is you won't have to bleach it.
Oh, get fucked. Hate you. Die in a
Teenagers-
hole.
damn teenager.
Oh dear.
Well, nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Wretched
Damn.
teenager.
If I didn't love you, damn it. Ugh,
Only
teenagers
Oh,
can't
look,
live
George.
with them. Hey, could you get me a drink?
Oh my God, he's back.
That was a really
back. Hey, he's back.
That was a very quick bit of video. I'm doing a video. How many things can I do with a pineapple? The first thing was make a syrup. The second
Dirty.
thing was make
very
tapache.
dirty.
And
Pineapple is like one of my favorite in drinks.
Mhm,
yeah,
mhm,
so that's
I need
pineapple.
to be there.
mhm.
Pineapple rum that I've now put in pineapple to make it like turbo pineapple rum. So I'm going to leave that for a day or so, and then taste test it, because I got a whole other bottle of the Stiggins pineapple rum.
Mm.
Oh wow.
Because it was on special at Coles.
How special?
Oh, not much, like $5 or $10. But it was in a gift pack that had metal straws with it, so that's kind of neat.
That's
So I'm
so,
not,
Yes, yes.
so funny.
OnlyFans coming soon.
Look.
Angry versus pineapple.
A part of that was
Hey, you know,
is what you
you know,
said.
OnlyFans isn't just for porn.
It's just mostly.
mostly.
It's just
Most-
mostly for porn.
It's just
Yeah.
It's just mostly
Most.
for porn. Oh my God. Zolfa, you can come on if you switch a camera on. You're at work. You had someone die at work, which is pretty.
That's
Not-
terrible.
And Duka makes a very good point. That's not a fun story. And
No,
we
that's not a
are
great Yeah.
definitely like Saturday
I mean,
night, party night. Fun
Depends
story
who
time.
it is. Like, but it doesn't sound like a fun story. But
No, it's a bit harsh.
let's go.
Woody McWardface, what fact did you learn?
Hmm. You know what I thought was really funny is you said how special it was, and it just got me thinking of someone going down the aisle at the grocery store, and there's two like things of like macaroni, and one is special, and the other one is super special, and you go to grab the one that's special, and you're like, you know what, bud, you're not special enough.
My mother basically only buys us presents from the op shop, which is totally fine and very understandable, sustainable, blah blah blah. But also, like, if she gets us new stuff, you know full well that it was 100% on special. And she always says to us, "It's because we're a very special family." Admittedly, like, we're a single parent family for a very long time. We're a special family.
Special family.
Special.
That's funny.
Special. Okay. So I'm going to make a couple special fridge drinks. This is the departure that I made. This is non-alcoholic. This is pineapple and spices. It's got pineapple, sugar, cloves, cinnamon, nutmeg, star anise, and it's really good actually. So I'm going to make
That's
a rum
a nice
drink.
looking bottle you got there, Angry.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, I kept the Starwood bottles that have the starbursts painted on them because they look cool.
Oh, I've got a new Starwood. I'm very excited about it.
What have you got?
Did you get the
I got the
Octavius?
Octaves.
Nice.
Ooh,
nice.
Yeah.
I was
So-
tempted to get it because it sounded good.
So I haven't opened it yet, but I've had Octaves number 1. This is Octaves number 2.
Ah.
And
Ooh.
there were a lot of people being like, "Oh, I can't wait for this. Like, this is so good," on the whiskey forums. And I literally, like, it took everything inside of me, everything, to not go,
Yep.
yeah. But I've had Octaves number 1, and this is okay, but that one was better. And I've checked in, and Octaves number 1 is definitely still up in the racks in location 70, which is where I left it a year and a half ago.
Okay.
That's that is a justifiable flex, and I approve.
The original is always better.
I wasn't allowed by several of my family people. They were like, "We understand that you want to flex on those whiskey wankers, but don't do that."
Don't do that.
Don't do it.
So Michael wanted to join us, obviously, but I think he's having connectivity problems.
Poor guy.
Yeah, Michael is just a
Hey,
spinny
I've
wheel
got
of
a
doom.
I just received a special message from Stella saying that she's lurking on the stream, not in the mood to participate, but she wants to let everyone know that she loves them and will hopefully be back soon.
Oh, good. Stella is again. Stella's a
Stella,
friend
we
of ours.
love you.
So I'm trying to do a garnish now
What in the
for
hell
a Movember related thing. I've got to make this look like a mustache, and
I was like,
at the
what
moment,
is that?
it's very.
I was
Tom
like,
Selleck.
I am not entirely sure what that is. When you held it up, I was like, has a weird
Is
color.
this what he's gonna do
It
to
was
that
very
poor
brown. It was very brown.
Very
And then as
Tom.
soon as you flipped it around, I was like, oh yes, that's blood orange.
Yeah.
It's a blood orange peel. Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's funny though. So he's
Very-
mutilating the
very-
pineapple. This is what he's gonna do with it.
Very Tom Selleck. Actually, oh my god, I think I'm doing okay. So I'm going to do two. I'm going to do one with a blood orange, and
Ooh.
also, yeah, don't do a Hitler mustache. I thought just do a
Don't
little
do.
No, don't do a Hitler mustache.
Don't do.
You should get like a template and follow it, like cut it out along that template.
Oh
You
my
know,
god,
make
that's
it
for
very
the week.
clear.
That's for the week.
Okay, fine, freehand it, whatever.
I'm free-handed.
Well, it is November, and November is known for something else other than Movember.
Yeah.
Is it
So
no
he would
nuance November? So I'm not gonna take any shit this November.
Close. It's
I almost like I got really like choked up at work because one of the like girls who I work with or ladies that I work with, she
Michael's
said
in
to
a
me,
car.
I want to be a boss babe like you are. And I was like, what? Like me? Little old me? She was like, yeah, you don't take anybody's shit. And I'm
Yeah.
like,
yeah,
I
you're
took a big
you're
game.
the boss.
I was about to say,
took a
yeah.
big game. I do get upset when men are gross to me
Yeah.
at a point.
Yeah.
Why is anybody gross to anybody? It's not fair.
You hear
I
the
don't
saying,
understand, but I do really enjoy embarrassing old white dudes.
Oh, what? Yep.
And,
I got this
and then
thing.
making them apologize when I catch them in their lies.
My girlfriend is great. She makes sure to knock down my white man ego at least once a day.
It's good for you.
Fair.
It's good
Fair.
for you. It's developmental.
It is.
And Michael, I hope you're driving safe there, like on the stream. I
Yeah.
can see you're driving. Please be safe. We don't want to televise an accident.
Exactly.
Oh, I don't want to televise an accident either.
You have a bit more vested interest in not getting into an accident there. But for your sake, please drive safe.
What
Yes.
are you doing?
I don't want to die.
No, good.
Okay.
Good.
Well, speak for
Okay, so
yourself
this
then.
is really delicious. I am quite enjoying it. So, Morris of Rutherglen
Yeah.
is a new whiskey brand. They have an actual Scottish distiller,
Okay.
and it's located at the Morris Winery in Rutherglen. And they uncovered at the back of
I'll be back in a
the
sec.
Bond store
Yeah.
an old still, which they then fixed up, turned into a whiskey still, and started making whiskey a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And so Morris Winery is known really well for their fortified wines.
Okay.
So they're using all in-house barrels, which is pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And they're the latest in the like sub $100 bottle range.
Oh, nice.
So they have a single malt like I think it's called the signature single malt.
Yeah.
And then they have a musket barrel one, which I think is banging. I really like it.
Oof, nice.
The neck pour's rough, but the rest of it's really good.
All right, so I got this thing in a $2 shop today. You know how mini clothespins are like a garnish thing on cocktails, have been for a while.
I think Minnie's clothespins have
You don't
officially
have any
been
umbrella? You have any little umbrella?
passe now. Nobody likes
Yeah, but it's good for holding things on. But I found this thing in a $2 shop today. It's mini clothespins
a mini
with
chalkboard.
a mini blackboard on them. So I need to get like some chalk. I think good photos of the drinks. Put this on the side of the drink and write the name of the drink in chalk on the blackboard.
That's a great thumbnail ideal. Also,
Yeah, that's a thumbnail idea. But this is for Movember, a mustache.
Ooh.
That is a very large clothes peg. Nothing mini about that
Okay.
one.
Fine.
Fine.
Yeah,
Fine.
fine.
I didn't bother him at all.
All right. Anyway,
Um,
so I like Yehuna said, if I'm doing a mustache for Movember, what am I doing for November? Losing by breakfast on the 1st of November, basically. You were all over by breakfast on the 1st of November.
In November, Team Archie Rose is raising money for Action Aid, which supports women globally escaping domestic violence. So,
excellent cause. Excellent cause.
137 women globally lose their life to their current or former domestic partners every day in the world. And we think
Every day.
that's it. Every day.
terrible.
Yeah.
Australia alone.
So,
And yet, like, politicians lose their head over car crashes, and that's bad. But you know, it's nothing compared to the domestic violence figures.
I think we're in the 70s, like 70 women this year have lost their lives to their current or former domestic partners.
Yeah,
Terrible.
in Australia it's more than one a week. Yes.
Terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
All right. I'm
a really
just
shitty
changing to make a video.
statistic.
It's interesting what you said, Abigail. About the car crash. A lot of places in the U.S.
That's
the speed limit is
15.
ridiculously high, and yet they get all angry
So I'm
about
jealous of you
don't
guys.
do anything about it. You lower speed
I've
limit.
got to be sober.
Oh no.
Poor guy.
That is
Yeah.
really for the best for yourself and for others, Michael.
Slow and safe. That's what I always
Well,
say.
yes, when I get home, I'll be investigating the
Hitting the
contents of
taps.
Bottle of Wild Turkey 101 again,
Nice.
just to make
That
sure
is-
it's the same as it was last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's an important test. You have
Look,
to.
you can't,
have to
you
make
can't
sure.
risk any sort of like QC variance. You got to make sure every day,
Yep.
except Sundays and Mondays, which are my alcohol-free days. Or if
So-
I drink on Sunday, it's Monday and Tuesday. It's
Monday and
responsible,
Wednesday
Chris.
for me.
Meow 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 meow.
Monday and Wednesday to have your AFDs.
Meow, meow.
Yeah.
I've got to have alcohol-free days most days.
That's fair. If you
I
drive,
work
whole
in the
going
liquor. I work in the liquor industry, and we only smell alcohol during work hours. We don't taste it.
yeah,
Seriously, it's a thing.
yeah. Oh yeah.
And you can do most of your blending work via smell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm in 100 zone at the moment. I'm sitting on just under 100, and a car just went past it like I was standing still.
Oh God.
Wow.
The thing that
That's
drives
not
me
good.
nuts out here in the States is like you try and drive safe, but it's so hard because
Yeah.
the speed limits are
We need more
so
policemen.
high. They're so high. They're ridiculously high here. And then on top
Yeah.
of that, people, there's this law where you're not going to get pulled over for speeding unless you're
So
like.
the reason I'm driving and not sitting in front of my computer drinking is
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I'm taking someone home from D&D.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's kind.
There you go.
That's very kind.
Say hello, Logan.
I'm
Hi, Logan.
hello, Logan.
Disconnected hand. Okay, so if you need to quickly exit the stream, Logan is in charge.
I'm
That's good to know.
super excited that I can have D&D games at my apartment now,
Oh, there
and
you
I've got the space to do it. It's very fancy.
fancy. You gotta have a good table for that.
Myself and my housemates have just applied for a new house. If we get it, we'll have enough room to have. We could have multiple D&D games in just one room.
Oh, there you go.
Wow, living the dream.
Yeah, so speaking of freedom units, he's going 62 miles an
It's
hour.
400. The rent is $450, and it's on 44 acres.
Did you absolutely
Damn.
need to look that up, Chris?
Yes,
you were like, I don't know how fast.
Because there's a
100
rule. There's a rule that I go by in the States, and I won't go over 65 miles an hour. I refuse. It's too dangerous to go faster. And
Yes.
yeah, so he's going below what I would go. So there you go.
Oops, computer froze.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hey, I would like to answer a question that has appeared in the Twitch chat.
Ooh, yes.
From Warding MC Wardface. What are our thoughts on Critical Role? I like the Matt Mercer effect is real, and new players have had certain expectations raised, and some DMs just like are not that style, and it kind of like wrecks it for them, which is a shame because role-playing games are for everyone. Even like I had an accountant in a role-playing game. He was the most like boring role player, but he was an excellent strategician. You know what I mean? Tactician. And he like when the time came for him to shine, he just like we were like balls to the wall laughing at some of the shit he did. It was great. And he would never like go like use a funny voice or anything. If your first exposure to D&D is Critical Role and it gets you into D&D, that's fucking awesome. Some of us I try to like do the theatrics and the voice acting. It's not really for me, but like RPGs, they don't have to be like what you see on Critical Role. I love the work he's done. I don't watch it because I can't watch D&D. I just can't. I have to be in it. Like there's something about it. My eyes glaze over, and I'm just like, why am I watching this? I just can't, and I get frustrated, or I just like zone out. I have to be in the game. Yeah, like that. They call it the Matt Mercer effect. The unrealistic image of what D&D is going to be like, and it's turned some people away, which is a shame. And nowadays, when I have new people, because I'm a serial DM, I like very rarely play the game. I'm usually running the game.
You're the forever DM.
Yeah. I've been DMing since the start of 2nd edition of D&D, and I've loved it the whole time, except for 4th edition. We played Pathfinder then.
We don't talk about
We don't. No, we don't. There was no 4th edition.
No.
Yeah, I try and like during session 0, I like to clue in players that are new if they've watched Critical Role. They're voice actors. That's a show for entertainment. This will be different. It will be entertaining. Just it will be a bit. It may be different, and that's fine. Some people like the like the tabletop strategy part with the, like almost like a war game with a little bit of role playing. Some people like like just fluff and role playing and very little combat. You know, there's all types. So that is
Yes.
my hot take on Critical Role. If you love it, love it. If you don't, that's fine. But it's one way to play D&D.
I've had new first time players get upset because by halfway through the first session they're in jail facing court for starting a fight in a tavern.
Yep.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Don't be a murder
Everybody
hobo.
knows you shouldn't
Murder hobo.
slap us in
Stabbing.
Yeah.
No stabbing.
No stabbing.
You know,
I
they're
mean,
sitting there, oh,
there are,
I do this to escape. You don't have any equipment. You're in prison.
yep. Yeah. Look, there are people who enjoy it, and people who just love to hack and slash. That's valid. They are allowed to play that way. I personally don't like it, and that's a conversation you're supposed to have in session 0 or even before that. What style of game it's going to be and whether it will suit you. When I was at uni, I joined the role playing club, and they had one game of D&D open, and it turned out they were all furries, but they were also murder hobo furries, and I'm like sitting here with my elven paladin thinking, no, I'm gonna go now.
I may have made a critical mistake.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the name of my heavy metal band, Furry Murder Hobos.
Nice.
That is an excellent metal.
Cool metal name.
Yeah. I've done a one-off evil campaign, just a one-off session, and it was fun. It's just I wouldn't want to do it all the time. But I rolled up a she was a Dampier, which is like a half vampire. It was Pathfinder back then. Dampier, 14-year-old looking, but actually like adult age girl, who was a Dampier sorceress with a couple of levels of monk, and like a really like creepy sadistic vibe, and it was just fun to just let it go for a bit. And she's totally gonna be a villain in the game I'm running now, because the APG has Dampier back, because we're playing Pathfinder 2. So
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to make a cocktail, and which will involve me turning my microphone off. So, hi Rottweiler dude, you missed all the action we got early in the stream. Like 2 hours ago, we got raided by a pretty big Twitch channel. There were like 1,500 people watching on Twitch. It was wild.
Yeah,
it was
mad.
very wild.
Well,
Lots
we're
of
down
booze
to a
talk.
mere 350.
Yeah, lots of mad booze talk on with
Yeah.
people.
And I'm sitting here
Driving.
as the moderator, just like, oh, gotta watch the stream.
Yes, yeah, Warding Ward, face Jenkins 420, rep the crew. They were wonderful people. When suddenly this cascading shit from Twitch showed up, I thought this could be malicious, this could be bad. But again, the Jenkins crew, fucking solid people, absolutely solid people. Not the slightest problem with them. Wonderful people.
Lights
Great.
on too. They've been running for a while. One of them works and one of them doesn't. I think they just turn them off.
I think we're losing you a bit there, Michael. But...
Yeah, Mix, please.
The person in front of me doesn't have their headlights on.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Just got someone with
it
no headlights
happens.
on. That's the worst.
So
Well,
are you driving in the country?
No, I'm driving.
Or
Driving to Sunshine.
okay.
So I'm on the Ballarat Road.
Yeah, Luke, Michael's actually driving while he's. But again, that's why he's being fairly responsible while he talks to us. All right, I'm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm actually I'm listening to you, but I'm actually watching in front of me. I'm not looking
Yeah.
at the
Yeah, no,
feed
you
at
seem
all.
pretty responsible. You seem pretty responsible. All right, so I'm going to
Plus,
switch my microphone
this time of
to-
night. Okay.
I do this for a living. Remember, I drive the
Are you
22
okay,
ton.
Chris? Are you going? Eating.
What you eating? Did you bring enough to share with everybody?
No, I'm a selfish bastard. American, come on. I'm eating tuna
Is
salad.
it pie?
No, I'm just having some.
I like pie.
Well, Angry had a bottle with some oily residue in it. I don't know if you were here or not, Chris, but we didn't want to tell the Americans that he had oil in his bottle of liquor because it sounds like that bottle needs some freedom.
Speaking of fruit,
Well,
somebody said oil, so I gotta act. Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
It's go time. Don't look at the screen, Michael. Don't you
we
fucking.
don't want to go to war with the emus again. That
Yeah,
ended badly.
yeah. That didn't end well for us.
Don't look at the screen. Drive, Jesus.
I'm more worried about the upcoming cassowary. Yes. But we definitely don't want to pick a fight with the cassowaries because
Oh God, no! They are literal dinosaurs.
yes, if you think emus are scary,
Yeah, cassowaries.
I mean, we all know the
murder
emu,
chickens.
the emu is the dominant military power in Australia.
Wow.
I still like the fact that
Wait.
our eagle will attack hang gliders.
Yeah.
Oh, Abigail, I have
Yeah.
Elite Dangerous now.
Oh, yay!
I got it
Cool.
on PC. It's much easier to
Yep.
play on PC than it is on Xbox.
So I've heard.
Yes. Still can't land on a planet, but I haven't had a chance to actually play it because
Do you have a HOTAS?
who shot what with the who now?
Hands on throttle and stick. It's basically a joystick with a throttle control.
I was going to say that.
So
That
much.
sounds a bit personal.
Well, it's no nut November, so none of that.
Okay. So
I can show you because I've got it. I've been playing Elite all day. So
well, that's it. Rub it in.
Joystick.
Yep.
This is the same one that's featured in the game too, which is cool. The X52 Pro, and the throttle control.
Okay. Sorry, you're on a screen about
Oh, okay.
15 millimeters square. So
Sure.
Mm,
how much
And
did
you're
they say
driving.
for that?
Why am I showing you shit when you're driving?
exactly. So I gotta Google. I gotta translate that.
Yes, I'm not looking at them anyway. So, how much did they set you back?
Not much. Like you can get cheap ones that won't last long. But they're a good way to start. And I think that hang on, let let me look it up because the T-Flight HOTUS X is the one I started on. Just let me PC case
I would
gear.
rather spend a little bit more and have it
Yep.
last a while. You know,
So
I never
I'm
buy.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the Logitech X52 Pro, which is $300 at PC case gear, and it's amazing. It's a really good stick. It's got problems, but it's much better than the cheapy ones. Then there's the X56, Logitech X56, which is $320, which is it's way more than an extra $30 of value. But I just didn't like the throttle control. It was a bit too stiff. It's designed for a flight sim, not a space sim.
That's what she said.
Okay.
But they are both excellent throttle and stick combos, HOTASs. Then there's the Thrustmaster Warthog, which
That
is
is what she
700.
said.
I know, right? Title of my sex tape.
That sounds kinky.
It does
Yeah.
sound kinky.
It's a reproduction of the Warthog A10 tank killer jet. The throttle
Joystick.
control and joystick, and it's $700 on sale at PC case gear.
Okay.
But it is professional level HOTAS.
I can't justify spending $700 on a piece of game kit.
Well, yeah. Wait until you hear about Virpil controls.
Now,
they're
mind you,
Virpil.
my birthday's in November, so if you wish to buy me one.
Yeah. These guys, I forget which country, but they're somewhere in Europe. A bunch of engineers got together and thought, let's put our engineering degrees to good
Hi,
use
Logan.
and actually make. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Bye,
See you,
Logan.
Logan's going home now.
Logan's gone. Bye, Logan.
I really
See it.
appreciate. So, Luke, I just have to jump in here. Luke has pointed out that Chris is holding the Coke can like it's the sponsor. I appreciate that because currently Coke employs husband. So,
Oh, okay.
we do love a little plug.
Cool. Anyway, I would recommend going to try out either the X52 or X56 by Logitech, Michael.
Yep.
And they will up your game significantly. There's a common meme where like you first buy the game and this is cool, I'm a pilot, and then you die, and then this is cool, and then you die, and then you get a HOTUS and like, whoa, this is so cool. Have you had a chat, Chris, there with the Coke sponsorship?
Yeah.
Have you had a chance to try Elite in VR?
No. See, I played when I worked in a video game shop.
Yeah.
I had the HOTUS PlayStation, the original PlayStation brought out a HOTUS system, and that was awesome.
Oh,
Because I would play a space sim and I would end up flying backwards, shooting the enemies as they got behind me.
Wow.
yeah, that's
Or in front of you.
That reminds me, my one experience with VR.
When they got in front of me, they would end up moving around. But if I let them get behind me, they would just fly straight at me. So I'd turn around and fly backwards and shoot.
There you go. My
It's
one
space.
experience with VR, my girlfriend had like the phone version. Like there's a phone you can pop in there, and
But yeah,
Yep.
and it was like a fishing game, and
that
the
was great
title
fun.
screen,
I actually really enjoyed that.
the title screen was
And all
like
the controllers and everything.
was a bunch of fish
I was
coming
in
at
the
you.
business. It was a tax write-off.
And
Yep.
so in the title screen, all the fish are coming at you for this fishing game, and they're like coming like right at you.
So my stepkids all had like their own Nintendo 64s with 4 controllers because it was all a tax write-off.
How? Sounds dodgy.
What?
He's delayed.
Christmas is great when you're managing a video game shop.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
But mind you, I taught a 6-year-old kid how to play Risk.
That's awesome.
Have you heard of Risk, the board game?
Yeah, definitely.
Love that game.
Yes, well, that used to be our family board game was Risk.
Our family card game is Canasta.
Is he back?
Yeah?
I'm back. I'm
He's
back. I'm
back.
back.
He's
I
back.
made my Movember cocktail.
Ooh.
All right,
nice.
on Monday, I'm sending you some tiny clothes pegs because that clothes peg is way too big.
Is it too big?
It's so
Okay.
big.
I like the little blackboards they came with because
Oh.
I didn't realize I don't have any chalk. I do thumbnails for the videos. I think peg the little blackboard to the side of things and write the name of the cocktail on
Yeah.
the blackboard.
This one restaurant I went to, this Asian noodle restaurant, they had like your order numbers, and they had them all on those tiny chalkboards, identical to what
Oh,
you're
I did some repurposing today.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and
Yeah.
really cute.
Nice.
Well, I was driving to pick up one of my players for D&D, and on the side of the road was some nice big square poles. They'd obviously fallen off the back of a truck,
Oh wow. Okay.
quite literally.
Literally falling
Yeah,
off the back of a truck.
So I did my civic duty to remove them from the side of the road. I got 19 poles, approximately
Wow.
3 inches square, by about
Okay.
3 meters long.
Okay.
Wow.
Chris,
You know
are you
what?
about to demonstrate freedom again?
That is a real freedom look, Chris. That is a real freedom look. I just realized, like I kept saying, I don't know how many people are watching on Twitch. And there is a thing literally above my head that says 320 people. Fucking hell. Am I
Now
that
you
drunk?
know.
Am I that drunk that sort of... Again, and most of the people
Right.
on Twitch are being chill. So I assume our conversation is just keeping them company, which is the main thing
Yeah.
these streams are about. These streams are about keeping people company.
They're about freedom, Angry.
Now,
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Only
Company
for
and
you,
freedom.
Chris.
Yeah.
according to the movie Team America, World Police, freedom isn't free.
No.
Not free, okay? We
No.
have to invade a lot of oil-rich countries for it. It's very
It costs $1.05.
But again, I think that movie, Team America World Police, was the most perfect time capsule for that post 9/11 mindset in America. I think it captured it perfectly. I think it's amazing. I think it's absolutely
the
amazing.
best movie in the world about the best country in the world.
It
Yeah.
did.
And again, with the best.
for straight women, it's an excellent judge of whether or not the dude that you're talking to is going to be a douche.
Yeah.
You're like, what's your favorite movie? And they say Team America World Police. You're like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the answer is no. I actually want to have an orgasm. See you later.
So,
See, I can't actually
at
answer.
my advanced age, I spend a lot of time on TikTok, and there was like a bunch of people talking about Pete Davidson today, and
Oof,
how
okay.
he looks like the kind of guy who just like eats pussy because he knows that he's kind of a shithead and he's really good at it. And you give him a pass because he's really good at it.
Yeah.
And yeah, and the chat was, well, Kim Kardashian divorced Kanye, and do we think that Kanye does that? And overwhelmingly, everyone's just like, no,
Kanye's a
Kanye
fucking
doesn't.
weirdo.
Kanye only listens to Kanye,
Oh my
and
God.
that's a
Speaking
terrible
of
idea.
pussy, there's a giant one right there.
I know. Sorry, Chris has got the freedom shades on as well. So it's just, we've hit pick stream at this moment. Pussy on camera and freedom shades on camera. So
If you have oil,
So-
please tell me.
I have oil. It's in the cabinet above my
All right, I gotta
My
make a few
stove.
phone calls. Hold on.
yeah, and it's got, again, we're talking about Team America World Police.
extra
Also
virgin.
has the best theme song. That song, America Fuck Yeah, is one of the
Yeah, baby.
is one of the funniest things anyone has ever written. And because that opening scene of the movie with the terrorists attacking France,
It's terrible.
like all going south, and then there's just that America, America, and then the guitar riff kicks in, America, fuck yeah, and they come in to blow everything up. It's just the best. It is so good.
Only we can do terrorism.
Well,
When
it
we
is
do it,
France. I mean, like,
we-
It's like, hey, terrorists, terrorize this rocket launcher, kabam.
blows up all terrorists.
Oh,
I love,
that
I love the fact they got the director of photography for Team America World Police was the same guy that did Lethal Weapon and all those sorts of movies.
Oh yeah, because they wanted an action movie person. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I
to
love
have,
because
to have Thunderbirds fight, I mean, like, that was great.
that was funny. Because I've got the DVD and the behind the scenes stuff. The funniest bit was definitely the guys, Matt Parker and Trey Stone, just going like, "Yeah, we thought it would be easier to make a movie with puppets instead of with live action actors. That was the dumbest idea we have ever had in our lives. It was so much more difficult, but we were committed at a certain point, and we just kept going."
Luke, I get a pass on TikTok because I've got pink hair.
Yeah, no, Kirsten, you. I got recommended because I've been making some YouTube shorts, like 60-second cocktail videos. That's YouTube trying to compete with TikTok, and some of the other people are going, "Yeah, man, just re-upload it to TikTok." And I'm going, "Yeah,
You should
I
do
might."
that.
Yeah, because I've got
And
I've got
like
4 or 5.
Instagram Reels. Like
Yeah,
this-
I hate TikTok.
I've got 4 or 5, and again, I think
I both hate and love it. Like it's like crack.
Well, my girlfriend loves TikTok, but I can't stand it.
I've seen some
It
very
depends on
funny
your
stuff.
for you page. Like sometimes your for you page turns very concerning, and then you're like, no.
Yeah, I never watch stuff on TikTok. It's just what people reshare on other social media.
One minute your For You page on TikTok becomes, toxic Facebook, and then it goes to 2007 wholesome Twitter, and then back to toxic Facebook.
It's very true. It's very true.
Challenge.
I've had to delete so many people and super privatize my Facebook for my mental health. It is just such a pain in the ass to keep tabs on it. Facebook's
So
I've stopped using
one
Facebook
relative-
completely.
I have one relative who I've just muted her on Facebook because I just couldn't take the American politics bullshit so my family has immigrated basically everywhere to all corners of the earth.
Right.
So I have one cousin, an auntie, and an uncle who still remain in Africa, and other than that, everybody's everywhere. I've got someone in Russia, I've got someone in couple of people in the US, a couple of people in the UAE. But yeah, my one auntie in the US, like I couldn't take it anymore. Like I just had to stop. Like, and she's my mother's sister, and my mom's like, "Oh my god, have you seen him?" I was like, "No, because I muted her." And you know what? It's fucking great.
It is great.
Too much.
It was so good to block this one guy who I have on like my LinkedIn, some guy I've worked with in the past. But it was so good to get him off of my Facebook because he's just such an anti-vaccine, anti-mask asshat.
Ugh.
And oh my god, I
had to block someone on LinkedIn who I sort of met at a.
Wow.
I know. I had met them at a networking event, and I was like, sure, we can link up on LinkedIn, like whatever, that's what networking is about, right? And they were being obnoxiously anti-vax, and I like just unfollowed and unfriended them.
That's like the super professional. I have no issues with LinkedIn, but my god, to be a shithead on LinkedIn, that's like,
I know.
Way to not have good employment security.
They were being anti-Dan Andrews, which to me is just unnecessary.
Yeah, this guy was like, I posted.
I would have been a lot worse than Dan Andrews.
I posted a picture where I had a mask on because I went outside to film. And I took a selfie of me with a mask on and my camera. It's the first time I had filmed in like 6 months because of the pandemic. And I just finally able to set up my camera. And the first comment I get on Facebook, the first fucking comment is from this guy, and he's all like, "You shouldn't wear that mask, man. It's gonna like go in your lungs and like clog you all up and everything, man." And I was just like, I replied to his comment.
When I was driving tours of the Great Ocean Road, I had 2 Americans on the bus. One of them got off and had organised for them to change bus tours because of differing politics.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, I could not believe it that people take their politics that seriously. They couldn't spend a day together because they have differing politics.
Yeah, it's just like it's just like
Americans are weird.
Anyway, so he posted this on this picture, and I'm just all like, I just wanted to have a nice time filming.
Yes.
Why?
Yeah.
Why do
Way
you
to ruin a scene that was special to me.
I know, yeah. So I just blocked him. I was just done with it, and he's still on my professional. He's still on my LinkedIn.
There goes another one.
But I don't. Yeah, it's just like, why would you shit on someone's day? Like, come on, so.
But yes, so I literally deleted this guy off my LinkedIn. Like I didn't say anything to him, but I was just like, unfollow, unfriend. We're not LinkedIn anymore.
Yeah.
And like the next day, he sent me a friend request, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna privately message you and just be like, we are not the same. I am not going to participate in any anti-vax, anti-mask rhetoric in my personal life, in my professional life. I'm making that boundary really clear. And of course, he called me a bitch. And I was like,
that is the only
Stay classy, men.
That is the only insult a man can come up with when he's mad at a woman. Nothing else, just that.
I was just like, about this, yeah, I will be a bitch. And also, I'm uninterested in pandering to your. I met you for 30 minutes at a networking event. I don't need to be your friend. You offer nothing to me.
Damn. Cold.
I want to go into the city and protest the anti-vax protesters.
Oh my god, I hate them so much.
My favorite was the video of those 2 guys definitely snorting meth in an alley at the anti-vax person. That was fucking brilliant.
That explains everything.
Yes, Luke, I absolutely told him how I felt about him. I said, we don't need to be friends. I don't need you in my network. You add nothing to my life.
Yeah.
Because,
I periodically on social media go, just a reminder, if you are remotely anti-vax and whatnot, I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
What's funny about it all is Twitter. That's where I have the most people follow me. I don't have any issues on Twitter at all. Twitter's like everyone on Twitter is super nice to me. Only on Facebook and do I have issues. It's so weird, and yet my Facebook is
Facebook's
private.
weird.
My Facebook is private, you know.
Yeah.
So it's people I know coming out of the woodwork to be a dick to me.
Yeah.
Like extra mental health shock.
Yeah. I had a
girl I went to high school with, who is currently like she's an MLM hun, and she has been for a couple of years. I 100,000% hate follow her.
hate follow.
Because like
Sorry, that's hilarious.
he was a toxic asshole in high school, and then she was talking about how everyone was mean to her in high school, and of course, like my best friend and I, we were like, you were our bully. You were you were awful, and you have body image issues, but you're a size 6, so shut up.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah, and you peddle MLM bullshit, and she was very upset because whatever MLM she used to work for has been like proved to be a pyramid scheme in Australia, and now she no longer gets her monthly income that she relied on. Anyway, she's currently obsessed with the boy that she's been in a relationship with for like 3.5 months, and they're doing a course on how to be in a healthy relationship. And I'm like, bitch, I've been in a relationship for 13 years. You want to talk about healthy relationship? Talk to me. Yeah. And then she's posting all this stuff, and she's like, oh, I can't believe like how incredible it is to be with all these women, and they're so wonderful. And I'm like, you show no skin diversity and no body diversity in any of your pictures. Everyone is thin and white. So you're not actually here for every woman. You're here for people who look like you. Anyway.
Imagine having to do a course. Imagine having to do a course to learn how to be a decent human being.
Which is
Yeah.
Anyway,
Some people
she's
need
like,
it.
I've been in relationships that were for ego, and I've been in relationships that were for this and that, and you know, and you're like, sweetie, you haven't worked in years because you've been in an MLM, but you were pretty and thin, and so you did well. Like, you provide nothing to anyone's life. So yes, very hard hate following.
hate following.
There's a very high chance that there might be a wild husband.
Suddenly, a wild husband appeared.
Oh no, he's just pacing back and forth. What fun!
Oh, what fun!
So the door directly behind me is our bathroom. So if you wanted to, I'll just hide the bathroom door.
I went to the store today, and it's like a day or two after Halloween, so everything is like fresh.
You have free-range husbands running around your house.
Everything is Christmas.
Yeah, at the store I'm at.
I went
to Christmas here as well.
Yeah, it's only November.
It's like
come on.
Anyone
that puts up their Christmas decorations at the beginning of November, you don't get to have Thanksgiving
There's
dinner.
fire somewhere.
I booked in my Thanksgiving. I'm having Thanksgiving with a real American. I'm at an American barbecue place. I'm so excited.
Oh, there you go.
So one of our our bar team is an American, and she's like, I want someone to go and have an American Thanksgiving with me. And I was like, I'm your gal, like sign me up. I think that's great. Let's do that.
I'll do it.
A couple of years ago, when we were allowed to visit people's houses, my best friend is American. She was on my birthday stream, actually. Haley. She did a Thanksgiving meal, and it's the first time I've ever experienced it. And it was okay. Cornbread's nice. Didn't get it, and I had lots of questions, but Yeah, it was a thing.
What do vegetarians eat at Thanksgiving?
Oh, I can tell you. There is a million-in-one
Cornbread.
meat alternatives for turkey or roast, and they all taste surprisingly delicious. Yeah. I love
All right.
cornbread. I'm from Indiana. I'm from the Corn Belt. So we got
Yeah.
cornbread, we got cornmeal, we got corn muffins, we got corn, cream corn, sweet corn, all kinds of corn.
Corn whiskey.
Corn whiskey.
Also, Haley's partner is a lesbian, and
Okay.
they know a bunch of vegetarian recipes. So every time I go there for a food-related thing, they almost exclusively have vegetarian meals.
Typically for
Well, that's good.
for
I'm going to an American barbecue place for
American barbecue.
Thanksgiving. For American barbecue
It's gonna-
Thanksgiving, and
There you
I'm
go.
very excited.
That's gonna be good. My mom usually gets like a tiny turkey, and then I make up a vegetarian dish, and then all the other side dishes are normal. You get like your sweet potatoes and your pumpkin pie and your mashed taters, and in case you don't want the sweet taters, and the mac and cheese. But that's gotta be baked. You gotta bake that mac and cheese.
Yes.
So-
Baked mac and cheese. I fucking
Yeah,
love
it
it.
goes on from
I used to
I'm
make
very
a
excited
really
about
nice
mac and cheese.
vegan mac and cheese.
and that's the thing. It's like I'm fine
There
with
were only 200 bottles of this one made, and I have bottle 155.
and
Nice.
and my
And just to flex, I'm going to drink some now.
That's a flex. Yeah, do a flex.
Can
yeah.
we let Chris talk for a bit?
my
Sorry.
Been cut off many times tonight.
my girlfriend is gluten free, and so what I'll do with the baked mac and cheese is it'll be gluten free. So that's
Okay.
pretty good. And then the pie will be gluten free. There's this store just around the
Okay.
corner that has gluten free pie crusts, and all you do is just put your filling in and bake it. Super easy. It's fantastic.
Ooh,
So I have all
nice.
kinds of little alternatives and recipes and stuff for Thanksgiving. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be great.
Oh, that's excellent.
And everybody at
That is
the
good.
Does sound exciting.
gets to eat their stuff, and nobody
Cheers.
about oh god, this mac and cheese is gluten free, blah blah blah. You're not gonna tell.
Yep.
But you're not gonna fucking tell the
So, thankfully,
Yeah.
it started raining.
It's raining.
Yep. So I'm having. I mentioned this earlier. Now I'm having one. My chocolate gin with spiced orange ginger ale. I'm just loving the back thing. They say what's in this gin. Besides, all gin has juniper, so it's got juniper. Also, chocolate, angelica, nutmeg, finger lime, orris, eucalyptus, artemisia.
Ours.
So almost all gin has either orris or coriander, and you know why?
Why?
Because orris is a binding agent, like it provides a floral thing, but it's also a flavor binder. So flavonoids bind to orris root, which then transports through the distillation.
I know the chemistry behind all of what Kirsten just said.
I
Ooh,
bet
there
you
you
do.
I felt very special using the word flavonoid.
I just like the way
10:38 on a Saturday after several drinks.
there you go. I just like the way Angry said arse. He made it sound like ass. Arse. There you go. Arse.
Orris.
Oh, I think we're coming out of the car. Oh, my God.
Oh, Michael, you're home.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
So I'm just going to throw out for anyone who's still watching, because we had a lot of booze talk. In terms of mixes, Fever Tree, I think, is available around the world.
I'll be back.
I'm just going. Michael's making weird noises.
Michael's very excited about being home.
Yeah, no, he's home.
And he's realized he was making a lot of noise.
Yeah. So Fever Tree, I think, is available. Oh, he's disappeared. Hopefully he'll. Oh, Abigail, what the heck? People are disappearing left, right, and center. Hopefully they'll come back. Fever Tree, I think, is available around the world. Fever Tree make excellent mixes. Tonics, sodas.
Do enjoy Fever Tree. I really do.
Yep.
Actually, that
Mhm.
Habitat. So
Mhm.
Antha. So the story behind the Habitat gin is that the Bank of Melbourne approached Anther and said, if you could have a lot of money to make a really bespoke gin, what would you do?
Mm-hmm.
And so they said, we would grow botanicals on the roof of the bank of, it was a bank. I think it was
Yeah.
Bank of Melbourne, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
On the roof of your bank building, and then we would turn it into a gin. And they were like, okay, cool. How much money do you need to do that? And they were like, a buttload. And the bank was like, sure, here is a buttload of money. And so they did that. And then they made the Habitat gin because it was a gin with a sense of place. So other than the juniper, everything was cultivated on this rooftop in Melbourne.
Mm-hmm.
Hence the label Habitat. Now they've moved to their Geelong distillery and they're growing themselves, mostly because they're not sponsored.
Mm-hmm.
They're growing a bunch of botanicals from their Geelong distillery where they're going to make a new Habitat. And given that I was like, sure, I'll buy one of the last 9 bottles available commercially, I am like texting them regularly, being like, don't forget, I absolutely have to have a bottle of the Habitat when you release it for the Geelong distillery so that I can have my match pair.
Yep.
Anyway,
Cool.
that's my story about the Habitat gin that I am usually drinking.
Yeah. Notice Chris and Abigail sharing Freedom Juice, aka Coca-Cola.
Today I realized I was going a bit overboard with tabs open in browsers, and I was doing an event in Elite Dangerous, and I wanted to like free up some RAM, so I closed every tab that wasn't essential to the game because there's some stuff in the third-party tools online to play Elite Dangerous that make it a bit easier. I ended up closing 55 tabs that were were just
holy shit.
Yeah, and for the first time in a while, Google Chrome was using less RAM than my like 3D space game.
Yeah,
I just
Mind
counted.
you-
So my work profile, because I'm on my work laptop, but I've got 2 profiles open. My work profile has 12 Google Chrome windows open, and each of those windows has at least 3 tabs open on them.
Yep.
Because I have a problem.
Yeah, I'm with you.
See, I am possibly the anomaly. I shut down my computer every day. I don't save tabs. It's like, okay, the day is done. Shut down the computer.
I save tabs even if I shut down, so it doesn't.
No, I'm just like, no, the day's done. All the tabs are gone.
Speaking
No,
of,
I can't do that. And I have 9 Excel spreadsheets open on my work profile.
Yeah.
too many Excels.
And
There's too many. There are way too
upset
many
that I
companies
closed-
that are running on Excel. Like it's totally a thing.
Okay,
I don't know
so
what Magnus is
It's
doing.
very funny. So everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we're a super like innovative, blah blah blah." Everybody runs on Excel.
all right, so
And the highlight of like, oh, you're very clever in Excel is can you do a VLOOKUP and can you do a pivot table? And I'm like, can we do an H lookup or an X lookup?
I do Excel, SQL statements in Excel.
Oh no, see, that's all.
And next level stuff.
I just batted my eyelids and showed my impressive cleavage to the boys, and they wrote all my SQL like assignments. So
Why work hard when you can work smart?
Yeah.
I
Yep.
can't do SQL despite the fact that I have a minor in computer science. It's not a thing that I do, but I usually find the smartest person in the room and I make sure that I get them to do my Excel for me.
That would work
And-
on me every time.
Yeah.
Just
yeah,
saying.
Yeah. I was actually going to throw out Daniel on Twitch.
What are boobs
said, how can I
for,
join the Brady
other
Bunch?
than making
I-
people do your homework for you?
I did put a link there, Daniel. And honestly, I'm feeling open-minded about completely new people. The only rule is you have to have your camera on. I don't let people join when I don't know them if they don't have their camera on. So I did put the link there. All you have to do is click on the link, and you can join.
Speaking
So-
of live
So-
streaming and really good internet and everything,
Mhm.
I have remote play. So when you were talking about controllers earlier, I'm like, this is the only controller I need because I can control my PlayStation in the other room
Ooh.
on my Mac, and I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Thanks to that sweet gigabit
Some-
internet.
yeah.
How's internet over there?
So-
guys? Good?
Fun story. When I
Mm.
was, oh God, I think I was 18 or 19, maybe even younger. I was learning SQL for the first time, and it was
Look,
for a test. Hey,
Daniel,
hello.
Daniel, new friend.
Hey
What are
guys,
you doing?
New
nice to meet
friend.
y'all. What's going on?
Daniel, where
You
in the
look
world
like
are
a
you, my
nerd.
friend?
I'm reading your
Yeah,
background and you
you'll
look
fit
like
in
a
well
nerd.
here.
You'll fit
You're
in really
you're
well.
mad nerd vibes, Daniel. We love you already.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Where
All you
in
need
the world
is
does Daniel
the-
Granule live?
Oh, hold on. I still have
Star Trek
stream open.
tattoo.
This is chaos. I am also an American dude. I live
Oh,
in the
wow.
flyover state, kind of by Chris. I'm in Missouri,
Ah,
in
okay.
America. So yeah, was just liking the vibes. I am a D&D
Cool.
alcohol lover. So
Oh, dude. Okay.
You'll fit
You found your
right in.
people.
glad to hear. I'm just gonna chill
Cool.
and coast. Let you guys carry the conversation.
Yeah.
pop in
So,
here and there.
Yeah,
Abigail,
that's what I do.
You're in the middle of something, I think, Abigail.
Yes,
Oh,
I
yes,
was
sorry,
about to
Canada.
take a test, like intro to SQL, and I hadn't studied. And so I thought, I've never done this before, but I'm going to cheat. It's SQL. I'm not interested. And I had this little calculator that could store text. And so I programmed it with a cheat sheet, but the act of doing that made me study for it, and I didn't use it, and I aced the test.
Amazing.
Like,
And you remained a pure heart.
Yes.
I absolutely
Never
got
cheated on a
somebody-
test.
It
And-
wasn't me to do my what's the Microsoft like certification test?
oh, there's a ton of them because they want money.
Yeah, they
Let's
do.
assume
They do.
it's 2005, whatever the main one was.
Oh,
Like-
it depends if you're like a sysadmin or you're a database person or a programmer, or like they had so many certifications.
Admin kind of.
Okay.
vibe.
Microsoft certified
Anyway,
system administrator,
something
MSSA.
like that. Anyway, I totally paid someone to do my test for me, and they passed. And
Yeah.
I didn't get
Um,
caught.
Speaking
And
of
it's
which,
been a long ass time. So if you're
I'll be back in a
watching,
sec. Yeah.
work smarter, not harder, ECU.
See, I always liked to work. I loved the work. Like I loved
I
database. I
can't be
loved
bothered with the grind.
programming. I loved that grind. I just like I live for it. And so to me, working smarter is figuring out smarter ways to write code, or smarter ways to design your database. And like I was that nerd who actually enjoyed homework, and I never had enough cred to earn money doing other people's homework. I totally would have done it because that shit's my jam. I loved it. I'll be back in a sec.
I didn't really pay anyone. I just like encourage someone to do it for me. And that's where I think my negotiation skills come from. The issue that I really find is I'm definitely less bolshy at my current age than I was at 21. And I'm less likely to heavily imply that I'm going to sleep with you, given that I've been married to a husband for a long ass time. Hear him singing. I told you he was going to
that's
start
him
singing.
singing? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's going to die of shame. I'll be like, people on the internet can hear you singing.
Okay.
I might actually
That's the
text him
best.
that.
So Microsoft, what is it?
Okay, that's pretty cool.
SQL Server 2000.
Oh,
Doing the growls.
I ate this up. I aced that test. This was when was it? They gave me a certificate. It was in 2001. It's got my dead name on it, so I won't show it.
Fair enough.
Someone's having a party.
That's
And it came
husband.
with-
Husband.
Singing.
It's fucking awesome.
It came with
so
a
I've just
copy of
texted
SQL
him.
Server 2000.
That's funny.
People on the internet enjoy your singing. He's gonna
No, it's
die of
great.
shame in about
Fucking
8
great.
seconds when he gets that text.
So
Is
this
husband
looks
drunk?
intimidating,
Probably.
but it's actually mostly full of fluff and
Okay.
wasn't intimidating to go through at all. But of
Okay.
course, I sectioned it out with little tabs and because I'm
Okay.
an Uber nerd.
Nerd.
You really are.
I miss seriously Windows. Microsoft SQL Server was one of the only Microsoft products I ever enjoyed working with, and it was rock solid.
He must have just got the text because he was like,
You just
fuck.
stop. Oh my god, that is so funny.
Nice. I'm going to stop
here's-
nerding out now and let someone else nerd out.
It was beautiful. I really enjoyed your nerdery, Abigail.
That's great.
Like gorgeous. It was everything. He's
My
just in the
my
other
dream
room.
is one day to find someone who's attracted to nerds.
I would say that I'm attracted to nerds. Like,
And yet you moved to Sydney
Yeah.
and you're married.
Yeah. What the
Have
hell?
you ever thought of
married.
opening up your marriage?
unfortunately, Abigail, I'm regularly disappointed in myself in that I continue to be straight
Not
in a
true.
heterosexual relationship. Like,
Proof positive that it's not a choice.
I know that's the worst part about it.
Yeah.
But yes,
Mood.
Yeah,
Well-
I actually just in the chat, Megalich asking, Daniel, thank you so much
oh
for
yes,
joining us.
introduce
Um,
yourself.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, Daniel. What's your
you-
life, man?
you
What's
talk,
happening
you
in Daniel world?
Oh, I'll be very brief. I'm a 31-year-old guy from the center of the United States. Been in a relationship for 13 years with the same girl.
Nice.
When COVID started,
Impressive.
I kind of joined like the gig economy. So I Twitch
Yeah.
stream and I deliver food for a living.
Yep.
I had worked in retail management for like 10 years before that. And it
Ugh.
feels so good to be out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I don't know. That's a brief summary of me. I stream. I'm not self-promoting on your
No,
podium
do
or
it, dude.
anything.
Fucking promote,
but-
dude.
no,
Do it.
same name.
Yes. Post a
uh,
link in the private chat, and one of us will share the chat into the public chat.
Yeah. No, it's again, of all the fucking waves of people that came on Twitch, the fact you wanted to just come on and say hi. New friends. We're all about it. We're all about new friends.
Daniel, you sound incredibly free.
Yes.
Glad I met my American brother as a freedom meter.
Chris and Daniel sharing the freedom. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
You come around back tomorrow night about 7 o'clock. Let's go eat some fucking freedom, boy.
Oh my god, this is so much fun. I fucking love it. It's good.
Yeah, good vibes.
I don't know if I can say that on Twitch. I don't.
Dude, we can say whatever. What's the joke once when we found out it was like Twitch was going to ban you from saying simp? And so I put it into the chat accidentally. And it's like, okay, that's probably the end of me on Twitch because I put simp in the chat. I was just like, Jesus. I don't understand Twitch at all. Just
Yeah,
like, fucking hell.
Yeah. So that's a great question from Luke there. Daniel, what's your strangest food delivery story?
You know, I've only got 11 months under my belt, other than delivering for Domino's Pizza forever ago. But really, the weirdest is always people answering in their underwear. Like, I'm not sure if they want me to be like the sexy pizza delivery guy. Because of COVID times, you know, I make sure to stay like socially distanced. They'll answer in their underwear. And I'm like, hey, just making sure I'm at the right place. Have a nice day. Appreciate it.
I have to admit, I've answered for food delivery in my underwear more times than I care to mention.
Yeah, there's enough pornography that you always feel like they're being suggestive, but it's like, I got another delivery after this. I gotta go.
it's more like I'm just hanging out. I don't want to wear pants. It's lockdown. Fuck pants.
Sure,
you know,
yeah.
like,
That's always
and
what I
I'm
do.
hungry, and bring me food, internet, and yeah, it's more
Oh my
like
God,
that.
that's the best. That's
Another
also,
weird
yeah.
What you're saying is I'm not getting extra sausage with that delivery.
Okay, for anyone wants to follow up on Daniel, that is Daniel's Twitch right there.
Thank you.
My God. Oh, dude. Sorry. That was just better. But when someone said, what's your best food delivery? And you said people in their underwear. It's like, yes. Okay. Sorry.
It's so weirdly commonplace. I'm talking like daily. It's so common. But thank you for showing up.
Oh my God. I'm
How about you guys? Craziest job story. Just in general.
Craziest
Oh my God, if
story.
my job, which is just like office work, IT work, if my weird stories involved people in their underwear, that would be very strange.
The peak of the day, yeah, for sure.
I mean,
I don't know. All my job stories are because I was when I worked, I was a programmer. Like, I mean that all the job stories are not work related. Like, we're just goofing around in the office. But I had a job I was the senior programmer and system administrator for a medium-sized telecommunications company. And the phone technicians were just a pack of jokers. They were great fun. And we used to prank each other all the time. And I also had the same thing with one of the the head tech, the lead technician, and I used to mess with their computers like remotely. I would like shut down the Explorer process. It was all benign, like it didn't affect their work, but every now and then they'd get a fake blue screen of death that said, "You are too stupid to use this computer. Press any key," and it would just bring back their computer. And just shit like that was just fun.
The craziest job story I'm going to go with, I have a lot, but I think the one I'll go with today is back when I filmed protests a lot, about 4 or 5 years ago now, maybe a little bit longer than that. I was cavalry charged. I was filming a protest, and the wonderful Portland Police Bureau had their mounted division out, and they were like trying to get people to not get on the freeway to shut it down. And I was in a line of camera people following a protest going onto the freeway, and they were like, "We're just going to plow through this line of camera people, press, and attack the protesters on live television," which I thought was just real classy of them. And there's a shot on my YouTube where I just stop moving, and there's just 2 lines of horses on each side of me. I need to get fucking trampled. And that you can't see on the video, it's one of the fucking horses shit right on my head.
Oh, gee.
It was a long day of running around and filming, but we got the footage and I didn't die. So there you go. No, I don't film protests anymore though. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Just had enough of that.
Yeah, man, those cops are ridiculous. They'll kill you.
I've got some weird-
My work story basically is mostly just old white dudes being gross.
Yeah.
Oh, that's war. That's horrible.
Some guy who wanted me to like change over to his service, and he was like, "You're such a good girl," and I was like, first of all, I am in my mid-30s, love, and second of all, that's basically like I have the decision-making power here, and so I'm just gonna be like, trash your email, bye.
Sure.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I've got
Yikes.
some interesting work. Well, I got a lecture on correct driving technique from a 19-year-old P-plater. By the way, I drive a coach.
Yeah.
I'm a
Okay.
heavy vehicle driver. I had a guy cut in front of me and hit the brakes. I nearly drove through his car. I was taking a corporate group to their Christmas like lunch thingy,
Yeah.
and you can always tell the boss, the actual big boss on those corporate things, because he's the one that's wearing the really loud t-shirt or really loud Hawaiian shirt. The
Trying to
shorts, he's
be
got spindly
relatable.
legs. He's wearing Crocs and a hat, and he doesn't care. And you've got the young up and coming professionals, and I'm sitting there and I'm driving the bus and I'm hearing, in 300 meters, turn left. Now, I've got a big sign that says the height of my vehicle, and we sit there and I've got to get from point A to point B. We'll plan Melways, and it's got the height of bridges. So we will actually physically go, right, can't use that one, can't use that one. And we might have to go 5 blocks out of our way to go around the bridge.
Oh, Jesus.
The Montague Street Bridge.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. The Montague
Well,
Street Bridge.
Any of them over the east side of Melbourne can be a pain in the butt, but I'm sitting there and I'm listening to this. And after the third one, he gets up and walks forward and goes, "Mate, you were supposed to turn there." "No, I wasn't." "Yeah, you were supposed to turn there." "Well, no, I wasn't." So I'll be turning in. I think I've got 3 more blocks before I can turn. "No, you don't know where you're going. You were supposed to turn 2 blocks ago to get." And I'm like, "No, can't." He's like, "Do you think I'm an idiot?" And I said, "No, I think you're using Google Maps, which assumes you're in a car. All the bridges along here are 3.2 meters. This bus is 3.8 meters. So I'll go down the turn you want, but you're paying the costs." He sat back and he went back to his seat. The old guy in the really loud Hawaiian t-shirt just walked up and said, "Don't worry, I knew where you were going." And I got a
Nice.
tip. But,
Probably
yeah.
because the old guy in the really loud Hawaiian t-shirt
Thanks, Chris.
started his career driving like coaches or trucks or something, and so he knows that you are not taking the piss or being silly or
Yeah.
whatever.
I want to get there as quickly as possible. I want you off my bus.
Ooh, Kirsten, what's that one? Is that the lime one?
No, this is
I-
the original harvest. So this is the Four Man's Orange Gin, and it's been sold
Kirsten,
out.
I love
for
you.
an over a year, and however, you can't get it, and I have an almost full bottle of it.
Nice.
Can I like come up to Sydney and just like seduce you and then run away with that bottle, please?
No,
The seduction and the bottle are just separate, but I like.
I assume so. That bottle is actually like pretty good on the second-hand market. but
Ooh,
I can
nice.
probably
Okay.
acquire you. But
All right.
so this is the original Harvest Gin. It's the beginning of the series, and there's definitely 2 more Harvest products that are in progress. Just super
Nice.
Wow.
exciting.
Anything like citrusy or pineapple-y, I love. That's my jam.
You should try this lime gin. So this
Pineapple jam.
Sunrise Lime, which
Yeah.
is a crossbreed of a kumquat and a lime, and they look a little like they're like these little, you know, the yellow Roma tomatoes. That's what they
Yeah.
look like with their limes,
Okay.
and
Okay.
they're grown almost exclusively on one orchard in buttfuck nowhere, Western Australia, by a lady called Vicky, who I am just enamored with.
I
And
love
so
that
that's-
you're using something from a lady called Vicky.
That's I mean that's great, but also kumquat, such a funny award.
It is a funny word.
Yeah.
It is a funny
Kumquat
word.
is a funny word. Again, okay.
So
I'm-
this is
drinking
poor man's orange, but the new Sunrise Lime, which which was released Wednesday last week, is phenomenal and really, really delicious.
I'm on the Archie Rose website now,
Yeah.
and
So this is a blood
unfortunately
Use
don't
orange,
code
have.
Archie 10 off.
blood orange whiskey sour I've made here, which is great. Also,
There's the blood
Abigail, I think you were probably on board for a New Year's Eve live stream anyway. But by New Year's Eve, I am going to have the Sunset Lime Gin and the
Sunrise.
Sunrise Lime Gin and the Honey Spirit that they've got on the site. So
Okay.
I'm just happy.
Are we doing that at your place?
I don't know. We'll work that out.
Sure.
I'm just happy
Probably at my place. I don't know.
you know.
Luke's
We
got
have
a
to
post-
do
Please
another
think, Chris.
4-hour.
Martini stream. Yeah. My personal favorite, and Abigail knows what this is, when we were talking after, because that was Halloween. I was at Abigail's place on Sunday night, which was Halloween. And then on Tuesday
That
night,
was fun.
Aidsy was on the stream, and I explained martinis to Aidsy just with a text message. And he did not betray anything, because apparently he's got his laptop set up that text messages pop up on the screen, and he's in mid-speech, and explanatory text message came up, and he went, okay, yeah. Okay,
I
that's good."
figured out what martinis meant in about 3.5 seconds.
I know. If you know, you know, basically. If you know,
Yeah.
you know. But I thought Aidsy did a great job at not kind of betraying anything when I sent him a message.
Aidsy is a professional.
He is. He's
Yeah.
a professional. He's definitely a professional.
He's just the best. I love that guy.
He is. He's
We
a
all do.
lovable guy. He's a lovable guy. But yeah, sometime, look, it's only November, but again, just we'll do live
We're
streams.
just so
Maybe there'll be
keen.
one at my place, another one at Abigail's place, maybe at Nettie's place, because Nettie's in the city.
Yeah,
That's
we gotta hit up Nettie's place and do a stream there.
because we can
That would
That's
be
true.
chaos.
we pre-stream can go to a couple of city bars, and so start a stream fucking scuttered and
Good stream from the bar. They got Wi-Fi. There we go.
we kind of did that at Abigail's for Halloween. We'd been out, we'd had a meal in a pub and had a drink, and then we went to another bar and had a drink or two, and then we went back
Australian
to
sounds so much safer.
Oof. It is. It fucking is.
So much
It's like
safer.
the weird thing with right-wing Americans obsessing about, oh, Australia's a police state. Why would you do all those restrictions? Like, dude, to literally avoid 50,000 unnecessary deaths. It honestly feels like a reasonable deal to me.
What was the Candace Owens one? Australians are literally in a police state, so when do we deploy?
Yeah.
Get on the
Yeah.
beers.
And
Because
I
somebody
get-
like remixed that on TikTok into get on the beers thing,
I-
and it's
that sounds good.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. That sounds good, though.
I will
And
send
English,
you one.
yeah.
I will send you a TikTok on Messenger so that you can be included. And
What's-
in response, literally every person under the age of like 35 is, like using this audio to like demonstrate that we're going out to clubs, we're going out, we're enjoying our lives. Like,
We fucking earn it. We've earned it. We've been in
You guys really
so
are.
much lockdown
You guys
over the past year and a half. We
Yeah.
deserve to go out and have a pub meal in an old Aussie pub with uteruses on the wall, and
Oh my god, we
oh
should
yeah,
post
that's a good time.
and that was hilarious. That was.
Abigail.
I got to
and I-
take pictures. It's just
Yeah.
around the corner from me.
Yeah.
I still won't go to an inside restaurant. I won't do it. It's just
No.
too dangerous still.
Again, Chris, on Sunday night before we went on the live stream for Halloween, Abigail and I had dinner in this pub, and there were stained glass windows that were like 100 years old. No word of a fucking lie. They were stained glass versions of uteruses, like
Sounds beautiful.
with ovaries and fallopian tubes and
Yeah.
everything.
no. It was
But-
not.
but
there was
also,
no way it was
Chris-
a coincidence.
Also, Chris, you are not at the moment here. You are not allowed to go into venues like that unless you've been double vaccinated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see, so in my state and my city, doubly over, it's the same thing,
Yeah,
which is nice.
Yep.
But still, there's so much COVID around, and people are crowding.
Okay.
places, and it's just not yet.
Fair enough.
When the vaccines fully kick in and the numbers finally go down, then I'm like, okay, now it's safe. But until it's just not yet.
Yeah. I was chatting with someone today from the US who had COVID. He had to get vaccinated after the fact because of work stuff, and the doctor was like, "Oh, it's not going to do anything. You've had COVID," but he did it anyway. But I realized he's the first person I've spoken to who's had COVID, and I don't know anyone who's had COVID.
no.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's that. Kirsten's vaccination status. Yes.
I know a
Yep.
lot of people that have had COVID. I know a lot of people that died from COVID. So yeah, it's.
Damn. I'm still mourning the loss of Tim Brooke Taylor to COVID.
Mhm.
Oh, and that was one of the sad.
That just hits too
sad
close to
stories
home.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah. From
One
the
of
goodies.
Two of my cousins have had COVID. Both have recovered. One of them has long COVID now.
Oh,
And
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh,
now
no.
50-50. That, and the sad thing is, you don't know what's going to happen.
she's
Terrible.
maybe 30 and
Yeah.
can't walk up a hill. Like,
Oh
Yep.
yeah, no. Oh, long COVID.
I already got
bad.
fucked once, man. So I really can't risk it. Like if I got COVID, I would die. There's no way.
I would die too. Like, no question.
Safa,
Yeah.
I do have my certificate added to my New South Wales app, but unless you're actually scanning to go into a venue, you can't show your proof of vaccination.
Yeah.
So I just went in the long way.
Yeah.
to
Yeah, I got
proof
my
of
digital proof of vaccine.
I will literally show anyone. I do not give a shit.
Yeah.
Um,
And that
I
was
want
the-
you to know that I've had both vax. Like,
Yeah.
The fun thing is, so my mum and obviously husband's mum, they're both from Western Australia. So in WA, like people are less interested in getting the vax.
'cause
And
yeah.
when we rang our
You guys have
mum,
a choice.
when we rang our mum and said, well, we rang my mum first and said, we're double vaxxed. We just took the opportunity to go to the walk-in clinic and we've got our second vax and we're double vaxxed. My mum literally burst into tears. She was so relieved. And husband's mother is like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's unnecessary. And we're just like, oh, for fuck's sake, man.
No.
But this is
Yeah.
the same person who didn't want to get any cancer treatments and is a bit woo-woo. And I've drawn a line in the sand. I'm like, you don't have to get vaccinated, but you are not coming to our house and we will not see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
I'm
do
pretty
want to
sure
take
she
back.
went and got her first vax the other day.
It's good. I do want to take back my previous statement, though. See, now I'm not going to die from COVID because I have the vaccine and I have a fine immune system, so I'm not gonna die from it, but I'll be really fucked up if I got it.
Yeah.
I already have like chronic fatigue,
Yeah, you
and
don't
I
want
don't need
COVID as
COVID
well.
I did
on
not
top
want
of
to
that.
risk it. Like I've
Yeah.
had post-viral fatigue, and I was like, if this is anything close, because I remember that 18 months recovering from post-viral fatigue, and it almost killed me. Like I was
Yeah.
so ridiculously exhausted.
Mhm.
And that was just from the flu. And I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
not risking this. This is ridiculous. Like,
The flu, I nearly died from the flu a couple years ago because of my lungs.
Yeah, you don't want to.
yeah. I did not fare
My
well
flu shot is
having the flu in
I got my
2013, and I'm like, I'm not having this again. Like, I'm not even playing,
no
like
it's not
rolling this dice.
working.
I'm I had 2 shots of Pfizer, and I'm due for a booster shot,
Booster?
and
Yeah.
I'm starting to get worried because
Yeah.
Pfizer, the effectiveness isn't great, and my second shot was in late June.
Yeah, you're
I'm
rearing
starting
up
to
a little
worry
bit.
now.
Yeah.
Like,
You should be okay though. Pfizer's all right. You should be okay.
yeah,
Should be.
but
Mrs. Angry's
I-
actually triple vaxxed. She had, because she works in health, so she had her second one.
So my mom and my girlfriend are both triple vaxxed, and I will be in a
Yeah.
couple months. And so once I
Yeah.
get that triple vax and the numbers come down, I'm gonna be fine. So it's not, I'll eat inside, but you know.
So for my work, we've had to actually send work a copy of our certificates.
Mm.
So I got work to print me up a hard copy. So
Mhm.
I actually have a hard copy of my vaccine certificate in the car because
Yeah, I'm lucky I got the digital one.
I can't be stuffed finding it on the phone all the time.
I lost my hard copy, so I have the digital copy. But almost everybody gets here. Daniel should know if he got his vax. You get the card. You get that card, and then like you have to like go out of your way and to find the digital version. And most, thankfully, here in Washington, everybody just gets that. It just automatically makes you a certificate, and you just download an app and put your name in, and you get it. It just pops up. But in a lot of states, you have to manually find that digital version, or you have to have the card, and it's just, oh my god, the card doesn't fit in a
Isn't
wallet.
universal healthcare great? Because within about
I had
15 minutes of my second vaccination, I had that on my phone for me to download.
I had
to
to
show so that
I
I
had to
could go.
pay for basic medical.
Daniel in with the flight.
Ooh,
Actually, I've got a pair of
yeah.
those.
How do you enjoy paying for that? Because I haven't
Yeah.
paid.
I make sure I make just enough money to be on state health care, so I don't actually pay for it. But that's freedom, paying for your health care, but not me.
Yeah.
Other people.
I make good money. Like it's not inconsequential money. And when my husband got sick, it cost me parking.
Yeah. No, we're all super jealous. It sucks when you flex on us for it.
My God.
It
You
hurts a little bit.
So I'm like
because I
flexing
also
in
have a-
universal healthcare right now.
I had a coffee at the like cafe, and that was like unreasonably expensive. Like it was $4.50.
Oh my God, universal health care.
Yeah. Oh God. Outrage.
It's not like we don't want it. It's
No.
that we can't get it passed.
Daniel,
It's such a weird flex.
let me
The
explain.
parking was really expensive. It cost me $15.
Yeah, that's
15.
Yeah.
that's a lot. Let me explain something. all
Look,
right?
I was
any,
there for 8 hours. Like I'm on like
The reason we don't have universal health care is the Democratic Party.
They
Until
do
we-
suck at arguing their points.
until we get out of a two-party system, our country is fucked.
baby. We have a two-party system, and was it the Liberals?
yeah, but
or
we
the-
have preferential voting.
We do
like,
have
We
that.
don't have that.
When you have first past the post voting, it like us Australians, we have no idea how harsh that is. Like that, third parties just get no voice in American politics because of that.
Pardon
Luke, the
my-
Unless you live in
reason that
Maine.
It took me till I got home was that there was literally no phone reception at the place that I got vaxxed, because it was like 40 other people also trying to post on social media that they had had their second shot.
Yep.
Pardon my lack of culture here, but is gerrymandering a thing in Australia, or is that
No,
a
because
US
we have
No.
we
exclusive as well?
literally
Oh,
have
sort of.
compulsory. Well, yeah, but compulsory
it's-
voting, right? So
Can I ask
everybody over the age of 18
Oh,
votes
yeah.
because we have to.
Yes. So here's
Including
here's the
felons
greatest
and-
thing about Australian voting. It's on a
Mhm.
Saturday, always
is.
on a Saturday.
No,
Um,
that's the second greatest thing. The first greatest
Oh,
thing
okay.
is the sausage sizzle.
We have a sausage sizzle at every voting outlet, and they are everywhere in every electorate. There are places to vote, like at schools and at just at churches, at town halls.
Public schools,
like
churches.
they make it as easy as possible to vote.
Here's another thing.
Okay, enlighten me for a second. I'm sorry, Chris. I just interrupted you. Go ahead.
Well, Daniel, see, in Washington State, we have this fantastic thing called mail-in voting. This is
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got that too.
here.
No.
We don't have to even get off our ass, go anywhere. Great.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
We have
So,
mail-in
Daniel-
voting in Australia too. Like it's
Yeah.
super easy.
Postal voting.
Although
I
I
actually-
do
I got a
I went to
fine
the
for not
consulate
voting once.
in Rome. I went to the consulate in Rome to vote.
Wow. Okay.
Cool. So, Daniel,
what
go.
was your
It was a
question?
good time, and we got a sausage sizzle
There you go.
Nice.
in
Nice.
Rome.
I want to take Angry Aussie's question first. if that's-
Yeah. No, Daniel. What was you wanted to say something, Daniel? What? What you
Well,
wanted-
first was just general confusion about the sausage sizzle that you guys keep
Oh,
acting like
oh,
is
no,
a term
okay.
that we
It's an
should know.
institution.
This is a real thing. Okay, so polling stations tend to be in schools or community centers, and so
Okay.
they also treat it as a fundraising thing. They'll have a big barbecue out there, and they'll be cooking. And so while you're voting, you're also buying a barbecue sausage on a piece
Oh,
of
that's
bread.
amazing.
We-
That's
we-
what I was
we call it-
imagining
We call it a democracy sausage.
Yeah,
But
no,
often there'll be
it's
like
sausage.
a market stall with crafts and
Yeah.
grandmas with their baked goods and
Yeah.
it's a
The
whole
last
thing.
time
It's
we
great.
voted,
That's
we
it.
got cupcakes and gluten-free brownies and a sausage sizzle.
That's,
so
That's
Oh.
like
another
it was
reason
a
why-
really good polling place.
I remember once having to wait in line for 5 minutes to vote, and I got a bit grumpy about that.
My next line is about to sync up with that perfectly because the last time I voted in our last election in 2020, I waited for 5 hours in line at 7 a.m.
Oh.
in the morning.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Ah.
on a Monday.
Damn.
I had to call
And
to
you
work
didn't get a
because They give
sausage?
you an hour. America did throw
That's
in
harsh.
provisions where you get an hour to leave work to vote, but it doesn't work
Jesus.
like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Voting is in, like, the
anytime
most
that I've
densely
had a
populated
job
areas.
where I work on a Saturday,
freedom
they
for
either
you.
schedule you so that you can go to vote before your shift starts, or they'll let you like get off early so that you can make it to a polling station.
Mhm.
Like it's literally
Or-
mandatory.
Or if you know you can't vote because of work, they'll let you do a postal vote. Like
Yeah,
yes,
totally.
postal
and it's
vote,
like
yes.
months and months in advance as well.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah.
So-
Yeah.
We get our ballot.
We do have that. Part of that was laziness on my part, like admittedly, but
I don't know. I don't know.
a
if
big part of
Missouri
it is Missouri is a state that's going to be Republican for at least the next 20 years, like undoubtedly,
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
of the population.
it's unfair because it's like it's a one-party rule. You don't even get two
Yeah.
parties. You get one party, and it sucks.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm going to cut across because Wardy McWaterface, who's been quite active in the chat since the raid on Twitch, wants to know my streaming schedule. Okay, I tend to stream on Sunday. Okay, and again, I don't know where I kind of think you're probably America. It is currently Saturday night in Australia, so work based on your own clock wherever you are. Okay, so I tend to stream Sunday night, which is 24 hours away from now, and then Tuesday night and Friday is our party night. Friday night, literally
Friday's a
till-
good time.
Yeah,
Friday is
Friday's
a
the best.
must-see. Like,
we go 6
Tits
hours
out.
and get
Yep.
fucked up.
Pissing in
and
the wind,
whatnot.
get fucked up.
And,
Yep.
and then every second Saturday. So currently it's Saturday night in Australia. I do every second Saturday night. One Saturday night is a live stream. Another one is a date with the love of my life, Mrs. Angry. So yeah, this is a non-date night. So yeah. I hope that helps you. So it is currently coming up on 11:30 p.m. Saturday night in Australia. My normal stream thing is between 8 and 10 p.m. Australian time. So on most streams, I will be finished by now, but I don't have to get up tomorrow morning, so I'm still fucking going.
Yeah.
Sunday night, tomorrow night, and it'll be 8 to 10 because I do work, although working from home. So it's like Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and every second Saturday. And this has just been a sanity thing for fucking COVID and lockdown and shit.
Mega Leech. What happens at after party we don't talk about.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can.
no.
Yeah.
What happens
It stays in the after
We
party.
didn't
Stays in the
infuriate
party.
people.
And Daniel, for your information, Daniel, because this is your first time joining us,
Yes.
when we're all on screen doing Brady Bunch shit, everyone can see us. But when I finish the stream, we can stay on the thing and just fucking chat and hang out and shit. And that's what's called the after party, which 99 times out of 100 is completely wholesome and nothing sus. I'm just saying every now and then possibly something sus happens in the after party.
Understood. Duly
But there's
noted.
Yeah.
one person particularly who is mad about not being invited because they suck.
Oh my god. Okay, and again, regulars know who we're talking about. There's this sad fuck who's obsessed with me and is really upset.
To be
that we
fair,
do
you are a
shit.
very handsome man.
I would be obsessed with you too.
I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, okay, Daniel. I'm just saying, after party stuff, we'd be getting it on with you. I'm just saying.
Oh no. Okay.
I don't want to put you on the spot, Daniel. But again, I'm a heterosexual white man. But after party,
Look,
shit could happen.
Angry for
Daniel
someone
said that
who
he has been in the same relationship for 13 years, and so have I.
Yeah,
So,
I'm pretty
Okay.
comfortable in everything.
I would like to point out that despite the fact that you claim to be a heterosexual man, Angry,
Yeah.
you do thirst on dudes a lot.
Oh, look,
A lot.
I do not shy away from. I'm going to say Daniel's a very attractive man. Magnus
you.
has a beard that definitely has me going. Chris, just your freedom gets me going, man. That's the thing. Again, I'm a heterosexual man, but I'm willing to admit men are pretty fucking awesome, and I can acknowledge the positivity.
I'm
of
a
men.
heterosexual lady, and I like
Yeah.
one man, and that's it.
And that's fine. That is fine.
That's
we
fine.
we accept monogamous. We accept polyamorous. We accept queer. We're good.
I am
Multi-amorous?
totes gay,
Totes my goat.
lesbian woman. I have a vacuum cleaner named Henry, who's the only man I've ever loved.
Oh my god, is it a Roomba? Is it an automated?
I have a vacuum cleaner
It's-
called Tyson.
No,
Tyson the
it's-
Dyson.
It's a Henry vacuum cleaner. They're a brand
Yeah.
from the UK,
My
and they're
girlfriend
the best
named our
vacuum cleaners
Roomba
ever.
Henry.
Shout out to my
right
son
there.
Will, who's
Yeah.
sitting right there, who's not a man yet, so it doesn't count because he's only 16.
Heart. Oh, that would hurt my
Baby.
ego as a 16
Yeah.
year old.
But
He's
I
just
do love my
the
son.
youth that you tolerate.
Yes.
Sorry. I also just noticed in the chat on YouTube, Ruvatam say, "Yeah, Angry Straight. He's totally got the horn for Oscar Isaac, and that's real. That is.
Oh, yeah.
really real.
And Taika Waititi.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so no man is straight enough to ignore Oscar Isaac or Taika Waititi. No lesbian is gay enough to ignore Oscar Isaac or Taika Waititi. I'm just saying certain people absolutely transcend sexuality. Okay, Abigail's sharing something, a screenshot of.
These are this is the Henry Hoover,
Oh,
which
that's
is
That is
oh,
a
no,
fun
no,
time.
the
you-
brand
You
of
just had to
vacuum
say
cleaner.
Hoover. We call
Yes.
them Hoovers here.
Okay, so
Isn't
the
there
Henry.
a girl one that's pink called Henrietta?
I'm
Probably.
not sure.
That does feel
But-
true for some reason. But
They are seriously the best vacuum cleaners ever.
Also,
Yeah.
they smile at you. Look, the
Here we
pink one.
go.
Hetty.
There we go.
There you
Hetty.
go. That's a Hetty. There you go.
I
So,
So
yeah.
my,
yeah. They're
My
simple
Dyson-
and they just work, and they got a really powerful kind of motor in it. I'm trying to figure out how to stop. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. We're good. Yeah, right.
So I have a Dyson, which was possibly the like most amount of money that I spent on a vacuum cleaner. Well, on anything when I was real broke and in my very early 20s. And
Okay.
because I have super bad allergies, like I'm really allergic to dust mite. I'm terribly allergic to mold. And so I went and I bought this, I think it was $700. And I went to the good guys and I paid cash and I got a discount. But yes, Tyson
Sorry.
is still going really well.
I just want to throw a major high five to Luke because we're talking about vacuum cleaners. So,
Excuse me,
Yep.
we're old. Blue.
Oh,
That's
man.
a big high five to Luke for getting onto that
Just-
one. That's-
Just to have you all know, I do have a vacuum cleaner.
hell
Good.
yeah, dude. That's good.
Good to hear.
I've got two of them. Both of them are in the shed. 'cause we've
I'm
got
thinking-
another
Don't know
one.
where it is, but we do have one.
I'm thinking of getting a Roomba because everyone I know who has a Roomba, which is the little vacuum robot that just wanders around and bumps into shit, they say, no, this shit is great. So I think I'm going to get a Roomba at some. And not lying, one of the reasons is in the last 12 months, I've let my hair grow. It was really funny because we just had the 5th of November. Remember the 5th of November. 12 months ago, yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Your
Chris.
hair is epic.
I
Kristen,
did.
not gonna
I
lie.
have a lot of hair and I shed it a lot.
Yeah,
That is why I have a Dyson.
I used to
Sure.
basically diss Mrs. Angry and my daughter because any long hair in the house was their fault. But over the last year, that's how long my hair's got. And for it was the 5th of November, I said, yeah, this is what I posted on the 5th of November last year, a gunpowder plot video where I did fire on the video. And I looked at it and I was like, I was 20 kilos heavier and I had much shorter and less gray hair because I was still dyeing my hair 12 months ago. And I was like, oh, I'm kind of self-conscious about that. But I used to always rag on if there was any long hair in the drains or whatever, I'd blame that on Mrs. Angry or my daughter. But currently, it's me as well. And also, Mrs. Angry's lad, he's let his hair grow fairly long too. Thanks, Chris. And also, my lad, he kind of looks like a 90s grunge band dude. Like he went to a party. He spends 2 weeks at my place and 2 weeks at his mum's place. When he was last here, he was going out to his friends and he's looking for jacket. And he goes, can I borrow your denim jacket? And I was like, yeah. And it was pretty big on him. He's taller than me. He's like 6 foot tall. And I'm only
That's short.
5'8". And he's really skinny. But he borrowed my denim jacket and went out. And with his mop hair, I was going, you look like you are in the Strokes in the 90s. And it's just like,
That's
You
such a look, dude.
you absolutely look like a dude from a 90s rock band, which he just laughed at. I was like, no, for reals. You're cool, sexy, and hip. You look like a dude from a 90s rock band.
Amazing.
He doesn't come on the stream because I don't let him on the stream because he is far better looking and sexier than me. But
Sure.
yeah, no, my lad who's 21 now. Again, I'm also throwing out my offspring. I don't refer to them as kids because my daughter's 23 and my son's 21.
Yeah, they're the kids.
Yeah, but my lad who's 21 and he's 6 foot tall, he's a hottie. He is a fucking hottie. And when he went to a Halloween
Good for him.
party,
I hope he enjoys it while it lasts.
it's just like, yeah, and it's just like like when we get a Halloween costume, and I'm like, yeah, dude, you can absolutely rock that because you're pretty hot, honestly. It's like you can wear that Halloween costume. Yeah, he's going like, because he literally does stuff like, I'm going to dress up as Harley Quinn. I'm going to wear booty shorts and fishnet stockings and a thing that's like a Harley Quinn costume. And I went, you can do it, dude. You can absolutely fucking do that. You go to a party looking like that, and you fuck shit. Shit is going to go your way, is all I'm going to say.
Good kid.
We love a confident king. We love
I know,
it.
no. And again, both my offspring, who are in the early 20s, are so much more together than I was in my early 20s.
Is
I
it?
was-
Is it
So
because
early 20s.
you were not a bad parent?
yeah, again,
It
okay.
almost
I think
sounds like you're a good parent.
Yeah,
my
it does sound
parents
like
were
that.
like repressed kind of boomer parents and shit. And I do try to be very supportive of my offspring. I don't want to claim credit for the fact they're very together people, but I think I didn't impede their path to being very together people, basically.
Well, there you go. That's all that matters. Congratulations.
That is
Apparent.
literally.
I heard somewhere that if you're worried about being a bad parent, then you're probably not a bad parent.
Yep, that's a good call. That is usually
That
good.
is a
Yeah.
pretty strong
Yeah.
indication that you're not a bad parent
Yeah.
when you try to think. But I try to give my mum a pass. But so my sibling is 10 years younger than me, and the rules that applied to me as a teenager and the rules that applied to them as a teenager, very different. And then when you call said parent out on, hey, just FYI, like it was pretty shit when I was 13, and you wouldn't let me like go to the movies with my friends and what have you.
Yeah. Yeah.
They you know, my parent is like, aw, it's unfortunate for you. And just like, just FYI, like you are the person that I speak about to my therapist the most often.
Wow.
And then
Yeah.
oh my god, gets very upset because she takes it
Also-
personally that I
Yeah.
whine about her to
As
my
she should.
therapist.
Yeah. Safa saying he wishes he had said, Safa, you know I'm your dad now. I'm like your internet dad.
Yes.
Because we've literally
Or
hung out in-
daddy.
No. Okay. Internet dad and internet daddy, two different
Very
things.
different things.
Two very
Yeah.
different
Oh, okay.
things. Very different.
Yeah, I always wondered about that.
There are certain people to whom I might say, yeah, I'm your internet daddy. Safa,
So-
internet dad. Yeah.
So when I like want to be someone's internet mum, and say I can be your internet mummy, different things.
No, I think it's like internet mum and internet MILF. They're two different things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay,
And so
well, I've never said I
internet-
was an internet MILF to anyone,
No.
so
Internet dad. I
And
think
yet
I've
here you
been-
are being that exact thing.
Yes, definitely. I think I've been internet dad to a few people. Internet daddy, that's different. That's very different. That's very different.
That's after party shit.
That's after party. Yeah. Thank
We'll work
you.
it out
Thank
later.
you, Kirsten. That is,
Yeah.
that is different.
Oh,
think you were
Megalician
internet
with
dad
the
for a
with
big
the
part of
mummy.
Jenkins' stream tonight. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yes,
Daniel. What was
Megalicious.
that?
I said I
Definitely.
think you were the internet dad for a big part of the Jenkins stream raid tonight.
I kind of feel after the
You're
Jenkins
likable. You
raid,
have
I was like
an
internet
accent
dad.
that's a lot of Americans, which is most of the people that rated you. It's not familiar to them. It sounds cool. You're talking about drinks and showing off.
Yeah.
You were definitely
We
internet
still
dad
have-
there, not internet daddy. I don't think there may have been.
Yeah.
No.
We still have like 190 viewers on Twitch.
I know, it's fucking wild. It is fucking
How
wild.
many
Again,
hours? My God.
yeah, again, Daniel, because you're new to us. Normally, we just fucking hang out with like a dozen people
Yeah,
on
like
these
maybe
streams.
20.
Yeah.
And talk.
Somewhere from a dozen to 20 people, and we chill. So hours, God, it's 11:40 p.m. now. So the fucking raid happened 3 hours ago, and we've still got like 200 people from the raid.
Obviously,
Well,
you're doing
welcome
something
to
right
the Angry
here.
Aussie channel. Welcome to Weird Australians being weird.
Not to
Talking
mention,
about
it is
politics.
7:40 a.m. here in the States, or 6:40 or 8:40.
540.
Chris,
It's why.
540 for
Damn.
Chris.
Sure,
Okay.
5:40.
It's not weird. It's not weird Australians being weird. It's weird Australians being Australians.
Yeah. So we got Australian, freedom, Australian. So it's like
We need some
it's good.
Kiwis in here. That's what we need.
Oh my
We
god!
need some
Yeah.
Kiwis.
Have a regular Kiwi.
Where's our Kiwis at?
Fucking
I
I
got a
can tell you
Kiwi,
a
bro.
really,
I
a
could
really
bring a
funny
Kiwi
story
in here.
about Australians and New Zealanders in America.
Ooh.
My
Is
brother.
this a
I
Flight
need
of the
eyes.
Concords thing?
No, my brother.
Okay.
He was an airborne firefighting specialist, and every year, a detachment of firefighters from Australia and New Zealand would go over to America and help out the American firefighters, and
Yes.
vice versa.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. Now, on one of these places, they had a cultural awareness officer,
Sorry.
and my brother got an email saying that he had to report at 8 a.m. to the guy in charge's office. And his New Zealand counterpart got the same email. So they rock up together at 8 a.m. and the cultural awareness officer was there, and she had issues with the way the Australians and New Zealanders were talking to each other. It's very culturally...
I bet. I fucking bet.
Mm.
Yeah.
very culturally insensitive towards each other, particularly when they were watching the TV the night before. Australia was playing New Zealand in the World Cup.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, apparently my brother said that himself and his New Zealand counterpart were laughing so hard they were actually holding each other up.
Oh
They
my
then
God.
had to explain to the cultural awareness officer that if you're not an Anzac, you wouldn't understand. And
Yes.
just stay out of it because it's an Australian New Zealand thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And unless you're
And it's all cool. It's all
Yeah.
on the level, and
there was
I also
no
want
problem.
to
Yeah.
throw out on chat on Twitch.
New Zealand's great.
Albu Turtle threw out a represent to East Coast USA crew, 8:40 a.m. East Coast. That's my East Coast gang sign.
I'm
8:40 a.m. We are 11:40 p.m.
this is my gang sign.
No, it's my gang sign. Sorry.
See, I do the Spocker.
Pikachu was
Rocker,
very informative.
most illogical.
Oh.
Sorry.
Pikachu was
Yes.
throwing up some controversial gang signs there. That's why I jumped in just to block it.
Yeah,
Yeah, kinda bad.
Pikachu's getting out of hand.
Yeah, no,
Still,
that's fair.
dude.
Oh my god, this has been the best time. Sorry.
So
I have no
Also-
idea what I did to earn the raid from that dude, but it has literally turned into. We normally just chill and fuck around on a Saturday night, but literally do have hundreds/thousands of people on Twitch come in. And again, Daniel, you're now part of the family, man. So,
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for accepting me. It's been a fun time.
Oh, we do. We
Yeah.
are super accepting. Basically, the bar is pretty low. Don't be a dickhead. if you're not a dickhead, you're part of the
Yeah.
family.
Yeah.
Glad I
And
met the
Daniel,
criteria.
you're part of the family.
It's amazing how many people can't get over that bar.
Amazing how
Yeah, exactly. Like you say the bar is low, but the bar is like waist height.
Yeah, okay. Seriously, we do run into some dickheads. We absolutely run into.
Oh, I imagine. They're everywhere.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
quickly help me out here, guys. I
Yeah.
have 2 special release spirits.
Yes.
Should I choose
Send
spirit?
one to me. Yes.
Yes, you should send the other one
Okay.
to me.
Ooh,
Which
that
is-
looks cool.
The Victorian Vatted Gin from Bad Frankie, which is my favorite Victorian bar. Go
Bad Frankie.
support Oscar and Zeb and the team because they're
Yes.
the fucking best.
Yeah.
Okay. Or
So they bought
Or
3 bottles of every gin available in Victoria, or a bunch
Yeah.
of them, 23 different gins, and
Yeah.
they put them together in a vat and then bottled
yeah,
the gin.
yeah.
It's very good.
The Bad
Or-
Frankie or
I have the Aussie Spirit.
That's
which
a way
was made
cooler
by
sticker. I like that.
Fossey's Distillery in Mildura, and it was in support of the bushfires in February 2020.
ooh,
that's Feb
Wow.
20. That's a nice label. I agree
The
with
artwork
Chris.
is
Does it
very
have-
nice.
Does it have a smoky taste?
No,
Oh,
that would be
that's a bad
for-
joke.
That
So I have stormy.
That's fucking funny.
sorry, I couldn't resist that.
I
I'm
know.
so sorry.
Abigail
Not,
went
Um,
not
there.
smoked at all.
And this is
not
like
even
saying a
going.
9/11 joke a week later
That is,
after
again,
the event.
again, for
yeah.
Daniel and Chris, what Abigail just said was a fucking 9/11 joke for Australians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was funny.
Yeah.
It's still funny.
It is funny.
Early 2022,
Mm.
late 2019.
Mm.
Like,
Okay, I
Oof.
just want to say, Bad Frankie. Abigail, you, me, and Nettie have to go to Bad Frankie at some point.
do not go to Bad Frankie without me.
Okay,
Come
all right. Okay,
Down
well,
here
fucking-
then.
Fucking next time.
I will.
Next time Abigail
Good.
comes to Melbourne,
As soon as there's $40.
The next time
flights,
Kirsten comes
I'm
to
on
Melbourne.
the fucking
yeah,
plane.
we'll do it. We'll do
And
it.
as everyone knows, it's only about a 1 hour drive in between the two cities. They're very close together.
Oh, look, yeah.
It's
Okay,
one
that's
hour
tiny.
plane.
Or an 8-hour.
It's a 1 hour plane flight.
Yeah, 8-hour drive. I did it once.
Yeah, oh, look.
With just so much caffeine in my system, driving between Sydney and Melbourne, it was diabolical.
It is shocking how big Australia is. It is
Yeah.
very much almost.
And
Isn't
empty.
Kirsten's in Sydney? You know, the one Australian I have in my Twitch chat is a
Yeah.
Australian constable in Sydney.
Yeah,
I'm in Sydney.
Swear to God. Yeah.
Cur-
yeah.
Kirsten's
Wow.
in Sydney.
Kirsten. I'm sorry. I said Kirsten. Kirsten.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
No.
Houston don't.
Hey, I'm just going to turn my camera off for 1 sec.
That's okay.
South African
My New Zealander
pronunciation,
is
which
South
is why
African. And
You don't even have a South African accent. My ex was South African, and she had a super South African accent.
I got here when I was 7, and I went to the first day of year 3, and everyone was like, "You talk funny," and so I stopped.
I learned otherwise.
No, my ex
But
was
also,
literally
I always had a
South
really
African.
soft accent. So if I hang out with a bunch of Americans, I'm going to end up with an American accent. If I hang out with a bunch of English people, I will end up with an English accent. I
Yeah.
cannot stop myself mimicking the accents of the people around me.
Yeah, that's how.
although-
accents work.
I definitely sound West Australian in Sydney.
Can I ask you guys a
Okay.
question? And you have to answer me very honestly. Do
Yeah.
I sound like a redneck man to you guys' ears?
No, you just
No,
sound
Daniel,
American.
you don't sound redneck.
Not at all.
You don't sound
No,
redneck,
no,
Daniel.
no.
Not at all.
You see, redneck sounds a little bit like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've definitely got that on like the back burner, but most people in my state talk, like kind of.
All right, I've decided on this one.
Yeah, do
Well,
it.
Cool,
again,
that one
I
had the cooler
get
label.
mistaken for British a lot because
Yeah.
I sound more British than an Australian, apparently. But you talk to my brother, and he's got that Aussie
Yeah.
twang just
Yeah.
down pat.
Abigail,
Again,
you are
Daniel,
Australian?
when you said you were Missouri,
I am,
Daniel,
yes.
I was like,
See what I mean?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I didn't chalk you up to it. No offense or anything.
No,
no,
Chris,
I was
Daniel,
born-
What states are you in?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Austin, what were you saying?
Daniel, I was just saying when you said you were Missouri, I was like, you don't have a Missouri accent. From,
Missouri.
Oh, that's great to hear.
So, Daniel, I'm curious now. Where did you think I am from?
Oh man,
Guys, Nettie just
I'm
rejoined
going
the
to
chat.
Sorry,
What are you
Nettie.
doing up?
I'm gonna
Sorry,
look
Nettie,
very
we're just having
dumb.
too much fun. We're just
But
still
for some
going.
reason, I thought it was like UK Brit. I don't know accents very well. Americans don't. But
I
Yeah.
agree.
that's
Yes,
where
I
get
have-
it
Uh,
from.
Abigail has
Oh,
a standard
shit.
Victorian accent. As a person not
Yeah.
from Victoria who lived there for 5 years.
Was it
I
not
just
painfully
randomly
obvious to everyone
reposted.
else? I was guessing.
I randomly
Yeah, I get-
reposted Daniel's Twitch.
I
stream.
get that a lot,
Angry
In case
Daniel,
Nettie wants to
from
join us.
Americans. They always think I'm British because I've got a Victorian accent.
Good promotion.
Which is, yeah, I can hear like a Queensland accent. Like
Mm.
in the game
Yeah.
I'm playing right now, Elite Dangerous, they have some Australian voice actors, and it's someone from Queensland, and I
Australian
can
sticks
pick
out
it.
like a sore thumb for
Yeah.
sure. I can
Yeah.
get them.
Oh, and also, Daniel, I grew up in country New South Wales, which is kind of like growing up in Alabama or somewhere. But most Australians don't think my accent is country. And like when I was in the US, people thought I was English as well. So
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah,
I
I
don't
get that.
I don't have the provincial Australian accent, even though I grew up in a very rural area of Australia.
See,
And
Yeah.
if Laura joins us, Nettie's in the backstage, by the way.
Oh,
Laura
she is,
joins
is
us.
she?
She's in the UK.
Yeah.
She'll blast you with the UK accent.
She's
Hey, Nettie.
Hello, Nettie.
I've had a lot of
Nettie?
cocktails.
haven't been
Yay!
long, babe.
Yeah, but I had mine on, where is it? Chapel Street.
Oh, nice,
Amazing.
classy.
Yeah.
In that it's not. It's
Yeah, I was
it's-
gonna
mean,
say
it's
Chapel
Oh my
Street?
God! It's like
Chapel
it's like
It's another
I
world.
had no idea what had happened to Chapel Street. Like
It's-
like King's Cross, only a much longer.
it's
much longer.
it's trashy, but in an upper class trashy way, and it's just awful. I don't like
Drugs
Chapel
you buy
Street.
on Chapel Street are like not great.
Well,
Yeah.
I went
And
to-
it's south of the river, and everyone knows the south of the river crowd in Melbourne are just wankers.
Well,
Hey,
And
I
us
I lived in
hipsters
South
here
Bank
north
for
of the river.
5 years.
what?
Just hate
South
me,
Bank is
don't you?
close enough that you're cool.
South Bank is basically the CBD.
Yeah. I used to work in
Not as
South
much
Bank
as
and just
Docklands. I'm in Docklands,
true, Nettie.
and I'm still north of the river. Just
Just so you
Five
know,
minutes,
so
200
in
meters.
Perth, south of the river and north of the river are much different things. Like it's a wider river and thus a wider divide. And I was a north of the river girl for 10, 15 years. And I
Daniel
moved
trying to
south for
figure it
love.
out.
And people, it's upside down for you, Daniel.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're like so the
We're
only
upside
reason that humans can live in Australia is because we invented anti-gravity and we
Yeah.
have to turn all our webcams upside down.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But
Let's check
Um,
out. Did the emus teach you guys this technology whenever they beat you guys in the war?
When
had
they
to
find
defeated
that
us.
Had-
The emus are genuinely our overlords. We
Yeah.
we live in fear of
They
them, not
won.
our government.
They won the war.
They
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
They're
And
very
since
powerful.
1932, they've been making us their bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
They're allies with the lizard people because the
Hello,
lizard people just
Zorro.
want the hot rocks.
I must shut up. For
I'd
a
like to
second.
see a war between the emus and the lizard people.
So
Sorry, that was a fun thing to walk back in on.
one of
Yeah.
my favorite
Sorry,
podcasts,
what the fuck, man? What are you doing?
which is Just the Gist, which has Rosie Waterland and Jacob Stanley, who is her like best friend from drama school. Never heard of best friends from drama school before. So they
Nettie,
do a podcast, and they did a like a coverage of the Emu War, and just recently they did an update about the Great Emu Escape.
Oh,
So
There was an
apparently in Japan there was an escape of emus from an emu farm, and
Yep.
they think there were 30 that escaped, and they caught them, but they're not sure. I can't wait
very
for
intelligent
emus to
birds.
fucking take over Japan.
Yeah,
Um,
emus are very intelligent birds.
Nettie, what you're wearing is amazing. It's you look very
love it.
beautiful tonight.
Very
It's very
buxom.
booby.
I'm-
I know.
It's very.
I'm not
booby.
I'm not gonna say that I wish I was like naked in your bedroom right now, but I'm not saying that.
Not saying it.
Huh.
Sorry. Also, Daniel, it's
That's
hilarious.
why I
I
was
just,
wearing the other top,
Yeah.
to keep
Yeah.
myself.
I literally
Yeah.
just, I had a little toilet break. I think Daniel had a break, but it's funny because Mrs. Angry's lad is actually still up in the next side, and I looked out when I went out. I was, oh, you're still up, and he's going, and I explained the raid to him, and I said, oh, yeah, I've got a new friend from Missouri. He went, Daniel, and I said, yeah, I'm loud, aren't I? And he said, yeah, I hear you. And you shouting about my new friend Daniel.
Yay, new friend Daniel.
Yay, Daniel!
Yeah, Chris, we're done with you. Like,
Oh,
Daniel,
Oh no!
We need more than one freedom
Yes.
correspondent. We need more than one freedom correspondent, basically. So it's like
my favorite bit is that Chris took the tape off for us today.
yes.
He's
He's putting it back on.
That's right.
Nah, that's
Come here,
fair.
you little shit. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna go play
hello,
this.
Zorro.
Oh, kitty cat.
Oh, kitty.
Oh, fuck. And that's
So,
cat's
ladies
friend.
and gentlemen, I am manifesting for my Christmas present
Yeah.
a black cat because
black
I
cat?
really, yeah. So one of the
Oh, fun.
bartenders at work, they are associated with a cat rescue, and I was like, I would like a senior all black cat, and they were like,
Like the least adopted thing. I want that.
correct.
Yeah.
Correct. And I was like, what are you assuming that I don't want a familiar? And they were like, I'm so excited because and I was like, I am aware that black cats are the least adopted,
Yes.
and I want a senior one because we need to break husband into owning a cat. He's never had one in his life.
Okay.
So I'm
Sure.
like,
These husbands, they take a lot of training, unlike cats.
oh,
They
look,
do.
I've been trying with this one for 13 years, but we're settled enough.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
We're settled enough. We're ready to actually have a cat in our lives. The other option is a all black greyhound.
Oh.
I am aware that you cannot have a cat and a greyhound. So whichever comes
This
first.
is my girlfriend's cat. She was cuddling today, which is
Oh,
very
that's
cute.
very
Aw.
cute. That's very cute.
Oh, yeah.
I love that cat, Josie.
Kind of
Another cat one.
like.
This is not cat related, but this is for the Aussies. I've said this a few times.
Aw,
This is the Bricks Distillery beverage they call Citrus Got Real. So first, I love it because it's a pun about shit just got real. But it is an unaged cane spirit. So it's like an unaged white rum, basically, with ruby grapefruit, lemon myrtle, golden bay leaf, pink peppercorn, native bush currants. It's 38%. It's 38% alcohol.
Wow, for a flavor.
It tastes like a cocktail straight out of the bottle. So most cocktails, when you mix them, are about 20 to 25% alcohol. This is 38% out of the bottle. Tastes like a cocktail straight out of the bottle. So,
my distillery manager was like, I'll take you to Bricks with me because I know the owner and I'll get you a discount. And I was like, absolutely. So I am absolutely about to go to Bricks, which is probably my second closest distillery.
Yeah. I've got the Bricks white rum, which is great. But I just got this on spec. The way they wrote it up on the website, the Citrus Got Real, I thought that sounds like fun. And
it's my favorite kind of pun.
Yeah. No, but it fucking tastes like a cocktail. Like, I don't have to dilute it. Straight out of the bottle, it tastes like a cocktail. But it's 38% alcohol. And it's just like, oh my God, this would put you under the table so fucking fast. And it's just like...
Mega Leech, that is a terrible pun, but I love it.
A blockhound. Nice.
Wouldn't it be a blackhound, not a greyhound, if it was an all-black greyhound?
Yeah.
I'm also digging Musical Aviator's friend who has a cat named Freddie Meow Curie.
That is an excellent cat name. That is a very good
cat name. Cat pun names are best cat pun names.
The reason that I want black animals is that I only have black clothing. And when you only have black clothing, you need a black animal.
Hair doesn't show up on it.
Oh, look, I made a terrible, terrible mistake when I adopted an all-white cat because almost all my clothes are black, and that is a thing.
Yep.
So my sister adopted an all-white cat, and she very much like me wears almost exclusively black because she's also from Melbourne, and whereas I'm just a goth who grew up.
Yeah.
But she wears almost exclusively black, and she's got these white hairs, and she just fights against them. And I'm just like, what have we learned?
Yeah.
Nothing, apparently. She went and adopted a second white cat.
Geographical diversity time.
Hey, I mentioned Laura before, and Laura manifested.
Yeah.
Yay,
Laura. She's nice. And Laura, just to fill you in, Laura, weird shit. A Twitch dude with a big following did a raid on my stream about half an hour after I started. At one point, we had 1,500 people on Twitch. We've still got 180. Daniel over there, new friend, new part of the family. He's come from Twitch. Daniel's in Missouri in the US. So Laura's in the UK. So we've got a bunch of Aussies, a couple of Freedom people, and Laura from the UK.
Oh, yes. The two Freedom humans are in a line together now.
Yep. That's the over there. That's the Freedom column. That's the Freedom column over there.
What are Freedom people?
Did I
And yes,
really?
420 Jenkins, thanks for the raid. It was pleasant.
So what are
Freedom humans? Freedom people are Americans.
Yeah, raids on Twitch have a bad reputation. 420 Jenkins clearly has good humans in their fan base because everyone who came into the chat and shit was good. Daniel, you're the only one who actually jumped on camera, which was cool. But there were dozens of people who jumped. Again, because I had Kirsten on earlier, we were just talking booze for like an hour because people, when I was by myself, they saw my drink carts and they're like, that's a man who's into booze. And then everyone was asking booze questions. And then Kirsten came on.
Also, you have a recipe for a cocktail on your shirt.
You literally ruined the cocktail recipe.
There are booze cocktail recipes on my shirt. Oh my god. Okay, good.
My favorite moment of this whole stream was when you decided, like, I guess I'll make. I forget what drink you were even making.
No, it was a
one
side
shot. No, it's a half a shot here. Okay.
Yeah, I was reading the recipe off my shirt. Yeah,
Glug. It was amazing, dude.
it was pretty funny. Everyone said I should make a sidecar.
On your back is a Manhattan, which
And there's a
we all
Manhattan as
know
well.
should be made
Yes.
by
Can you
the,
bend over for
Australian
stream? I was
recipe.
just about to make a Manhattan. Can I just see the back of your shirt? I
You're
don't
right.
wanna do anything.
Recipe.
Okay.
It's down near
More
your
on your
butt.
butt.
It's like
It's on
half
your
a
butt.
step
Right, there's a
backwards.
bunch of them.
Oh, it is actually on your butt. 2 parts whiskey, 1 part vermouth. Okay. Yep, I got what
Dash
I
of
wanted.
bitters.
Dash
Move
of
to your
Wait,
left
like-
slightly.
Twist your butt a bit.
It's basically 2 shots of whiskey, 1 shot of sweet vermouth. That's a Manhattan.
Okay. I can work with that.
Yeah, I fucking love Manhattan. I love the boozy drinks. I love you get also the ones that are called the New Orleans drinks. The ones that are just all it's like whiskey and cognac and vermouth and maybe some absinthe. There's all the New Orleans drinks. I fucking love them.
Now, Luke said something about black clothes in Melbourne are a thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Luke,
it's our
because
uniform.
cold in Melbourne, so we need black clothes to soak up as much heat as possible.
Definitely.
Yeah,
I mean, I remember from ages ago, like 12 to 15 years ago, when it was like when I was pretty serious about YouTube, I did a walk along St Kilda Beach. I had my camera on a monopod and I'm doing a talk as I walk, and I was wearing a black shirt, and I had people from around Australia, particularly Queenslanders, going, "Why the fuck are you wearing a black shirt on the beach in summer?" And I was like, because I'm in Melbourne. I don't know. It's just like it just seemed normal to wear a black shirt on the beach, and all the Queenslanders were going, "That's weird." What the
Clapping
fuck?
for chlamydia is here.
Clapping for chlamydia. Hello, it's pronounced
It's been a long
Ward.
time. I've been in Sydney over a year now, and someone was like, "When are you going to give up the Melbourne uniform?" And I was like, "Bitch, it's not the Melbourne uniform. I've been a goth since high school, and I just dress in black."
Yeah.
So yes,
Also, like-
I'm not giving up the Melbourne uniform. Although
No.
I did
Ooh,
buy.
I saw goths today.
Yeah.
You don't
I-
see them very often anymore.
I did buy an entirely I bought a jacket and pants made of sequins, of course in black,
Oh,
because what other
yes.
color would I buy them in?
Yeah.
People are like, "Are you gonna wear them together?" And I was like, "Look, jury's out."
Yeah. I remember going through Burke Street Mall one day and seeing a young woman wearing an outfit that was incredibly bright primary colors, and literally everyone else in Burke Street Mall was shades of gray and black, and she's just wearing this bright primary colors. And I was like, "Fuck yeah, do it, fucking do it." You do
You can't be a
you.
rebel in black in Melbourne. You just can't.
That's almost what my life is like. I wear lots of nice colors and floral prints and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
And most people, they wear black and grey and a few other colors, but not. I'm much more vibrant than everybody else.
You
And it
have
is-
brighter colors.
yeah, and
I
it-
wear black
I
and
can-
just let my sparkling personality do the talking.
nice. But yeah, there's so many times when I go into town where I live, I'm the best dressed girl in town that day.
Nice.
How could you not be, Laura? You are.
Laura, if I can ask you, what color do you think you look best in? And I'll answer it respectively for myself.
Okay, I have lots of people who say I look really good in red.
Nice.
Yeah.
Daniel, what do you look good in?
Orange.
Oh, nice.
Orange.
I'm blue.
Abadi, abada, abadi, abada.
I'm an orange. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
And
So-
all I thought was
Your,
have an orange
your
jumpsuit?
answer is way more interesting than mine. I kind of just
Yeah.
picked my favorite color.
yeah.
Like,
I-
was there
I
a
also
moment
can't-
where you were like, "Damn, I would look fucking good in red"?
Yeah. Also, yeah, Laura, I think you look great in red. Daniel, I think you look great in orange or red. And again, the whole joke about the Melbourne thing with the black, I was reminded there's an Australian artist, Thelma Plum, who a musical performer. She released a track a couple of years ago called "Better in Black." She's an Indigenous Australian, and it was a real story about an ex-boyfriend who was white who told her if she tried to act less black, she might have a better career. And she broke up with him, and she did this song called "Better in Black," and it's like, "Fuck you, dude." And also, we are blessed in Australia. We have a national broadcaster. The closest you have in the US, Daniel and Chris, is NPR, but it's called the ABC, the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, and they have a youth radio network that's all across Australia called Triple J, which does great stuff, and including they do a thing on Fridays called Like a Version, where people come in and do cover versions of songs. And this week it was this again. It was male guys. They did a cover of Thelma Plum, "Better in Black," and it was like dudes. And again, it was an Indigenous dude, but it was dudes doing a rock version of "Better in Black," which was about.
I fucking love that song because it's so incredibly like get fucked, dude.
Yeah. My initial thoughts when I heard Thelma Plum stuff was she might be overproduced, but her album she released about 2 years ago was fucking killer, which included the track "Better in Black." But this week on Like a Version, it was like dudes doing a rock version of "Better in Black," and I was like, dudes doing a rock version of this Indigenous woman's "Better in Black" shouldn't work. It fucking works. So I'm just throwing it out there. If you want good stuff, go on YouTube and look up Triple J Like a Version. It's cover version.
That's some pretty good stuff.
All around the world.
But we can do better, right?
Yeah, and possibly the best one ever. I'll just go out there. Denzel Washington. No, Denzel Washington's the actor. Denzel Curry, who is a rapper. He's a Black American rapper. Denzel Curry did a version of "Bulls on Parade."
That is a very good one.
And
my favorite is AB Original and Paul Kelly doing "I Did All the Dumb Things."
Yes,
that's phenomenal.
Yeah, so good.
Fucking good song.
Shout out to The Herd doing "I Was Only 19."
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Really good ones.
Yeah.
Denzel Curry. It starts like Denzel Curry's band is all white guys, and it's like, okay, this kind of sounds like a standard cover of "Bulls on Parade." It's like wow, wow, waka waka, wow, wow. Wow, wow, and it's like, okay, this is going to be good. And then when the vocals kick in, Denzel Curry's on the microphone and he just cuts the fuck loose. When Denzel Curry goes, "Woman now!" And it's like, again, I am a white guy and I cannot do it justice. I'm just saying, when Denzel Curry cuts loose doing "Bulls on Parade," it is fucking explosive. It's amazing. And I've not, he did that was like it was years ago that he did that. I just every now and then I'll just go, yeah, I'm just going to go on YouTube and I'm just going to go Denzel Curry "Bulls on Parade," because I'm just like, if I want to get amped up for something, it's like, yeah, there's a couple things. It's like Denzel Curry "Bulls on Parade," Andrew WK "Party Hard." That's very white. Andrew WK doing "Party Hard" is a very white boy amped up thing. But also, I think my top three, I need to get amped up for something. It's Denzel Curry doing "Bulls on Parade," Andrew WK doing "Party Hard," or Run the Jewels doing oh god, what's that thing they did with DJ Shadow? My brain stopped working. But again, almost anything Run the Jewels. But there's the one thing with DJ Shadow. It's fuck it. I need to stop talking because I'm drunk enough to have forgotten fundamental things. And
let's play some fucking badass music.
Is that you, Laura?
Yeah.
Laura!
Oh my god, that fucking rocks.
That was actually.
You look so fucking good.
That was my second day out in public. The day before
Oh,
was a sort of
fuck!
dry
That
run.
looks so fucking good.
Yeah, I went to
Oh,
Manchester
You're
Pride.
so coordinated.
Well, check out the matching
So
shoes.
coordinated.
I'm like
Oh.
those white legs. I'm feeling that. That's
Yes.
that's a
I'm
mood.
also.
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw it at it. Very pasty white legs. That's
I
me.
also
That's
have
my vibe.
pasty white legs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
same.
bear in mind,
Yep.
that's the middle of a really hot summer.
Yeah.
The shoes were just a pair of plain white plimsolls that I went and put paint on and left gaps for the dots.
Nice.
Oh,
Perfect.
Well done.
The coordination.
I don't have
holy
enough
shit! You look great. That was a great look.
Right. I'm
Um,
going to show you this.
What's that, Kirsten?
This is a vintage Star Wars.
A vintage
So
Star Wars.
vintage
Shit.
that it's still got the old address on it.
Oh my god.
Nice.
And there's no batch number written on the bottle. That's
my
how
God.
vintage it is.
That's vintage.
And
Do you
I
have
picked up
Halloween nails?
3 bottles of this in a bottle shop in my hometown, very far away from the distillery. And when we bought 3 bottles of these vintage Star Wars, the girl's like, "Is this any good?" Like the girl at Dan Murphy's, is this any good? And I was like, "No, it's fucking shit." Because I wasn't gonna let her have any more.
That was mean of you.
Buy me more because it's so fucking good.
There I am in red again.
I totally would have done
Oh
the
my
same.
god,
Kirsten.
Laura, you look so fucking good in
You
red.
look great in red.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
fucking
a
God.
blouse with poppies on it, and then a dress over the top. And this is another one with me in red.
Oh, that looks
Oh,
good.
nice.
And
Classy.
that,
Yeah.
You look phenomenal in red.
that was a special day for me because that was the day when I changed my name legally.
Oh my god,
Hey.
that is fucking awesome. That is fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
And a red coat to go with it.
Yeah, oh my god. Red is your
Laura,
colour.
darling, you
Oh
have
my
good
God.
ankles.
Yeah, I ride a bicycle. It's a part of
Yeah.
it.
We're applauding Laura's ankles at the moment. Nice. Daniel, I just saw a thing in the chat. Clapping
Yeah.
for Comedia. Daniel, do you do streams on Twitch occasionally?
Yeah, we already covered this. I stream on Twitch, Daniel Greenhill, one word. My real name's
Okay,
Logan.
dude. I fucking hope you did like a friend thing on Twitch for me, so I can friend you back.
Also, Daniel, Angry is drunk right now, so he forgets a lot of things he
Yeah,
said
just
before.
you will get used
Please.
to it.
Also, Abigail always points out I repeat shit multiple times when I'm drunk.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa, whoa.
Any of us are like, we've heard this story.
She literally asked me, "Why do you say things over and over?" And I'm going, "Because I'm drunk and I forget it. I worry other people have forgot it."
Wait a
Chris.
minute. Wait a minute. You're drunk?
No.
No, he's not drunk. He's fully Tim Smith.
Yeah, that's no. Okay, again, for Aussies, particularly Victorians, that's the latest thing. You're not drunk. You are Tim Smith. Yep. And again, a little bit of explanation. He is a conservative politician who is a piece of fucking
He is a
shit.
piece of fucking shit.
But he got
He's a piece of
drunk
shit.
and crashed. He's a politician. He got drunk and crashed his car. And the head of his political party is like, "You should go, dude. You should fucking go." And he's like, "I don't think I should. I don't think I should." And
I
on
didn't
Twitter
show
earlier,
anyone my willy. Yeah.
someone posted a video of him talking to media, and my only comment was, "Oh my god, what is wrong with him? He's got these cold, dead eyes. There is nothing happening."
It's a Liberal
behind
Party
his
member.
eyes.
That's why the cold dead eyes.
No, he's fucked. That guy
He's
is
a conservative, so yeah.
So there was something that happened a couple of years ago where a big footballer, so
yeah.
soccer star kind of thing, he got into trouble for drink driving.
Yeah.
and then tried to claim that he needed to be able to drive because there's like a special hardship thing that you can claim. So like, oh, I've got to go look after my sick
Jesus
mum, or
fuck.
you know.
Oh
So
my
he claimed to have a
God.
special hardship, and it's like, holy fuck, you're earning millions of pounds a year. You could hire a chauffeur.
Oh no! Oh, that's Tim Smith. Abigail Sharon
No,
Fuller is
stop
Tim-
that.
No,
He is
the
an
devil.
actual zombie.
He is
Yeah.
a zombie.
That guy
I also have a
so
feeling
He
he
is
may have
dead
stolen.
inside.
He also may
so
have cloned
He's
Daniel
one of the
Craig's eyes.
others.
He's
That
not
guy
human.
is
There's no
so
way that
fucked.
man
He's a
is.
bad person.
No way.
Yeah.
No, he's.
But
so
yes,
fucked.
he crashed his car. He got done 2 times the legal limit. He's a bad person. And
He's a
if
bad
you're
person.
gonna, and he claimed that he thought he was fine to drive, which is
No.
an
That
explanation.
guy was so pissed. And honestly, at the moment, right now, I am
Oh,
totally
yes,
Tim
yeah.
Smith.
So it is this
Right,
label is so
yes.
old, is that it's not even called Solera on the label. It is called malt whiskey.
No.
That's it.
Nice.
Speaking
Well,
of
let's
which,
say
I am
Professor
almost out of
on-
whiskey.
Starwood.
on Twitch, Professor OO is apparently doing comments in Russian, and I'm like, dude, I'm fucking here for it. I have no idea what that shit means.
I am going to translate that.
Okay, Abigail's going to translate.
Safa,
the
can
Russian
you
comments.
read that?
Yes, Safa.
Safa should
Safa
be
is
able
our man from the
Alpha
Ukraine.
is awesome, and Russia's pretty cool.
Yeah, again, Safa asked earlier, do I have a provincial Victorian accent? Safa is a dude who I've got to hang out with in person, and I fucking loved hanging out with him. He has this his accent is a wicked combination of Ukrainian and provincial Victorian,
Oh,
which
wow.
is just the
That's
best.
an accent.
That
That's
is a great combination.
I've got some.
So
Abigail's
I'm
sharing
sharing the
something with
screen.
us.
Oh.
This is what
What is-
Google Translate. I'll embiggen it.
And big in it.
I'm digging.
That
I'm
is-
grandfather
Grandfather
insider.
insider.
I don't know what
I-
that is.
I
Don't
think,
know what that means.
I think he's
you.
saying he wants to be inside of you, Angry.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's fair.
And
That
the
is
the next
absolutely
one,
fair.
the next one.
I roasted you.
I'm digging.
Fair enough.
He definitely
All right.
wants to be inside you, Angry.
Yeah. No. He wants
Yep.
to be inside me, and honestly, that's okay.
We support that.
God,
kind of
we
stuff.
wish.
Our Russian professor, we absolutely support you and your fucking weirdness, dude.
I have something to share as well. So we have the Home Secretary of the British government is a lady
Yeah.
called Priti Patel.
Oh yes, Priti Patel.
Oh, she
Yeah.
sounds like she sucks.
Oh god, she is so
she
awful.
sucks. She
You
absolutely
know,
sucks.
She hates immigrants, especially the ones that come across. Effectively the boat people equivalent of like Australia has. You know,
Convicts.
and the thing that's scary about her, that no matter what photo she is in, she always looks as a kind of sinister overtone. I mean, this is her government photo. So they take a photo of someone when they become an MP or whatever. And she just has, so many times she just has a face where it's always even when she's smiling,
She
it's
has
like she has a glint in her eyes where she's like,
she has
I know
resting
people-
Bond villain face.
yeah,
Yes,
Yes.
resting Bond villain face. Yes.
exactly. I was
Yeah.
literally about to say that she just has a face where even when
She's
she's
got
smiling,
Professor Umbridge vibes.
it's like a
Professor
glint in her
Umbridge.
eye when
Oh,
she's
shit.
thinking,
Yes.
I know the people who could have you killed.
Ooh,
Yeah.
maybe I see
Yeah.
that.
One of those,
Oh
one of
my
those
God.
It's
pictures.
just all
my
the
God.
time. Look at
You
that
know.
one. Oh my god.
Pure
Her
evil.
head looks too
Oh.
small for her body.
She
Yes.
is a bit
Oh my
overweight,
god. Oh my god.
like I say, it's just, oh my god, she scares me.
Laura,
I heard
the
something.
one where she's in the black jacket, her
Yeah,
head looks too small for her body.
I don't know whether this is totally accurate or not, but I did hear something about she went to a Halloween party recently as Priti Patel.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Nettie.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I fucking love that.
Starwood whiskey.
Well, this changes
cocktail
everything on my opinion on her.
Wow.
Her outfit
Um,
at a Halloween party. Let's go.
Nettie, seems that you're here tonight. Did you still want to go to Costco and have a look?
I've got a Costco membership. I fucking will do Costco for anyone who wants to fucking do Costco.
I've been a Costco member for like 2
Costco's
years.
great.
I don't know what value it brings.
So, Abigail, maybe at one point, just for a fucking laugh, we should go to Costco. We don't necessarily have to buy anything. We just need to.
They have 1
because
kilo
Costco,
fucking
besides
peanut
all the
M&Ms.
grocery items,
Do you need
Costco sell
3.2
coffins.
kilos of shredded cheese?
there again, nothing
a lot of
will
cheese.
ever top the fact that
The
Costco
pizza's
sell
fantastic.
coffins.
Pizza.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
buy 3.2 kilos of cheese, you require a coffin.
Yeah,
Other
I'm
things
buying-
related,
I'm buying
other things not
5
related.
kilos.
Who knows?
I'm buying 5 kilos of thin sliced pork belly, 2 kilos of shredded cheese, and a coffin because that is just what Costco is.
Yeah, they got great pizza here too. That's really cheap.
They've got
Huge
really
slice.
good pizza.
Delicious.
They make pizzas that are so
So big.
fucking big,
They're
so
so
big.
They make pizzas that are so big that you can't put them in your oven. You need to have one of those.
No, my
wide-ass
oven,
ovens.
the big Costco pizzas won't fit in my fucking oven, honestly.
Damn.
Yeah,
You got to
they
cut
sell
the
pizza
corner.
soup here.
You've got to cut them into a square so they'll fit in.
Yes, you'd have to cut it in half to fit in the oven. It's ridiculous.
Nobody has an oven tray big enough to take a Costco pizza.
I think
Which is why I just get the slices that are already cooked.
I do really enjoy. So I'm not gluten free, but husband is, and when he makes me take him to Costco, the trade off is that he buys me an enormous slice of pizza, and I don't complain.
Okay. Yeah.
That's marriage, right?
Fair. This is marriage goals right
Yeah.
here.
During the great,
I kind of think
toilet
both-
paper shortage of 2019, there were people still trying to get out of Costco with more than one packet of 48 toilet rolls.
I know, right? Because I go to Costco, so you can literally get these packets of 48 rolls. Of
I got enough paper products for a year. I'm covered.
Are you okay, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just cringing.
It looks like you're either laughing or crying or just like have been
No.
shot or something because you're like, yeah, at everything we're saying.
I'm just listening to the conversation.
Yeah. No, Daniel
Okay.
is a thing, and it's good. It's Daniel is part of the family now, but it's his first night being part of the family, so he needs to adapt a little bit.
Luke, yeah, of course.
I'm
he
just
buys
soaking
me
it in,
pizzas to
yeah.
Shut me up.
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah.
spent 3 minutes with me? I require pizza to be shut up.
Yeah.
You are very noisy.
Why would we
that is
want
true,
to
but,
shut you
no,
up though?
No,
Because
not
all
looking
I
to
do
shut
is
anyone up.
talk, and he's the quiet.
I'm just
Because we literally
absorbing.
had the thing. I don't even remember how long ago it was, but Abigail, Nettie, myself, Kirsten, husband, hung out at a couple of distilleries, and we had the best fucking.
It was a great
We
time.
did. You
Yeah.
met him.
Awesome.
He's a very quiet
Yeah.
boy.
I'm just
He's
a shy
great.
boy.
He's also
You know,
he
it's
also
just a-
wasn't grump. He didn't look grumpy when he was out with us.
Yeah, let me feel it out. for a second. Call me out on that. I'm just filling it out.
Yeah, again.
Oh no, my husband has resting grump face.
Okay.
It's not.
So I
his
was
fault.
just concerned about your welfare, Daniel. That's all.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
We are a lot.
I was just vibing.
We're a lot.
Cool.
We're a lot.
No,
So
you guys are good.
Chris and Daniel are our freedom correspondents, and we're all good.
I know.
again-
I'm just trying to absorb
Laura
as
is the
much Australian
correspondent.
as I can without going the
Yep.
way of the emu. Like,
Yeah, no, you don't.
I
Want
don't want
EU
to run you
shit.
guys over and just destroy
Yeah.
you. Just
Yeah,
trying
no,
to
that's
soak up
fair.
the culture.
Emus are a whole nother level, dude, and you
Right.
So if you really want to understand Australians, you got to put another shrimp on the Barbie.
Yeah.
I don't think
Oh,
that's offensive.
Chris,
Oh,
yeah.
God, Chris. You just like stabbed me through the. Like I felt like I set up for a pretty decent explanation, and then you threw out like Outback Steakhouse. Like, that sucked a little
Look
bit.
at Chris. Chris has been a friend for a couple of years. You are
True.
our new friend and are part of our family tonight. Chris has been our friend for a couple of years, and he is a fucking madman, honestly.
Sure.
And
Well, let's
again, if either of you ever get to Australia, and this throws out to Laura as well, who's from the UK, if you ever get to Australia, we are going to have the fucking worst/best nights out, ending up in a gutter somewhere. It's like-
That
If
sounds
you guys
amazing.
ever get to Melbourne, I will come. I will
Yeah.
fly down
Oh yeah.
and I will.
We're gonna.
leave you
I
on
mean,
a
we should
merry-
put some money together to get Stella here as well.
Oh, yeah,
Oh my god,
Stella.
we
I love
so want Stella again.
We never
Daniel,
see her. Abigail
you-
would just steal her in 2 seconds. We never even get a
Yeah.
word in.
Yep. Daniel, you haven't seen it. Stella, who is a friend of ours, she's in Western Australia and she works for a mining company. And again, Australia is so fucking big.
Very large.
Stella's time zone is like, depending on the time of years, is 2 to 3 hours different from our time zone.
Currently 3 hours.
3
'Cause I have
hours.
to think about when I call my mom.
Yeah. So when we do the last couple of years, we've done a New Year's Eve live stream. We've gone, okay, because Stella's on the stream and us on the East Coast, 3 a.m. is her midnight. So we stay on the live stream till 3 a.m. so we can have Happy New Year for Stella in Western Australia. So we're pretty fucking loose, is what I'm saying. So
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and Stella's still here lurking in.
oh, good,
the
she's
stream.
lurking.
That's all I'm
She's
asking.
still here. Yeah.
It is 8:30 a.m. here in America time, so yeah, I'm getting a little snoozy, but I'm still here. I'm still hanging.
Yeah, look,
8:30
look,
on
Daniel.
Saturday morning.
Daniel,
Have you
we'll
been
excuse-
up all
if you
night?
have- If you
Yes,
have
sir.
to
Yeah.
excuse yourself, Daniel,
Yes.
Nice.
we're fucking okay
Nice.
with that. But Daniel, I just need to extend the degree to which we all love you now, Daniel, and you are part of our family. And
Thank you.
we are fucking.
Um,
And again, there's still 150 people on Twitch. I don't know why there are still 150 people on Twitch.
Oh, I'm still hanging. Let's
Um,
go.
I want to. Luke has made a very important point.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
if you guys come to Australia, we got to talk drop bears because it's an actual
Oh.
thing. Ever
Yeah.
since the
Drop bears is
bushfires and
real.
their habitat's been wiped out, they've come into urban areas. Drop bear attacks have like gone up a bit, so you just have to be careful. Look up,
Look up and
Look up
Would you
and
mind
buy-
behind your
Okay, I
ears?
have
you
to
pitch
play
Stay
back.
safe.
Abigail, I have to play the infant. I don't know what you're talking about. I have to.
You don't know
play-
what drop bears are?
No,
Drop bears
I really
are
Angry
like
koalas.
yeah,
They're
very
koalas that
aggressive
drop out of
koalas.
gum trees and tear your fucking throat out.
Yeah,
that's
it's a thing.
don't. Did Australians lose
Albert
another
Turtle
war
think
to
that
another
it's
animal?
trolling.
It's so
Al-
confusing.
Al-
Ever
Albert
since I
Turtle,
learned
no one's
the war
trolling.
of
We're all
Australians on
completely
emus,
sincere.
I'm like, oh no.
Look, we have drop bears under control, and they mostly stick to themselves. But the
Okay.
emus, like, they were out of
Oh,
control.
Jesus.
And
No.
Daniel,
emus.
you really
Okay.
don't have to worry about too many of the really dangerous animals because the spiders eat them.
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
The
Emus
spiders
are
never ate the
fucking
emus.
emus are fucking garden variety compared to cassowaries. I am not. When we talk
Okay.
about the emu wars, Australians joke
Murder
about the
birds.
emu wars. Cassowaries are fucking dinosaurs in bird
Yeah.
form. I'm not joking. They have a fucking horn on their head. They are dangerous.
Okay.
They live in tropical North Queensland. They are dangerous as fuck. Fucking cassowaries.
And territorial.
Yeah.
I'm not even meaning. I'm asking genuinely. We don't have those here.
No, you
Cassowaries
don't. You
are the
don't have
next-
emus. Emus. We joke about emus because the emu war of the early 20th century was hilarious. When in Western Australia,
Very
farmers
sad,
said,
but
said to the government, "Oh, these emus are like eating our crops and fucking up." And it was a fucking joke when the army tried to cull the emus and failed miserably. So the emu war is like a joke. But
You know why?
cassowaries are not a joke. They mostly live in tropical North Queensland. They are fucking dinosaurs. They are dinosaurs in bird form.
and aggressive.
They have a horn on their
Yeah.
head, and if you fuck with a cassowary, they will fuck you up. Cassowaries.
Okay, I'm
are-
gonna show a picture of.
They have a big ass fucking
Claw.
Yeah.
claw on the back of their feet, and it can rip your guts out.
No,
literally.
cassowaries will fuck you up. Abigail
They
was
will
going to
fuck you
share
up.
a picture.
They have been known to, eviscerate.
But-
I think is the word.
Daniel, you know how
I'm listening.
I
So,
can't even
Cass-
see that clearly, Gibby, and that's possibly
That's a
because I'm
really
drunk.
blurry picture, but this is what cassowaries look like.
Oh, that's a
They
cassowary.
even they even look like they're angry.
No,
like-
cassowaries are fucked, man.
They
Cassowaries
Yeah.
are-
No, it does look very
fucking
scary.
right there.
Holy shit! Is that a
They
piece
They
of
are,
luck?
yeah,
No,
Murder
cassowaries
turkeys.
are
No,
fucked.
and yeah, they
I'm
have
right.
these giant
Murder
fuck off claws.
wow.
No, they have
Yeah.
big fucking claws on
They
their
have
feet.
claws
They have a
on their
horn on their head.
tongues?
They're fucked.
On their toes, like
On their
fucking
toes, yeah.
velociraptors.
Yes,
Yeah.
cassowaries are. They're like
They have these big
cassowaries
fuck off
are
claws.
cassowaries are the
You could break
velociraptors
Daniel.
in the Jurassic Park movies crossed
No,
with the
they
chicken.
look fucking scary. Can you click
No,
on
they're
a random
scary.
picture?
They are fucking scary.
Look at
They are
that guy.
fucking scary.
He's walking
No.
across the road. Oh my god.
No,
Yeah.
cassowaries are fucked, man. Cassowaries are fucked. Cassowaries
You
are
can't really
the
see that.
Cassowaries are literally the velociraptors in Jurassic Park crossed with the chicken.
Right.
They're
Murder chickens.
Yeah,
are
look at those
fucked.
fucking claws. Like,
I know. Yeah,
Those things
he's
are fucked, man.
he's walking
things
across the
Yeah.
sandy beach.
and they're
I
ultra
don't know if American
aggressive.
firepower
They're
can
very
handle
aggressive.
something like that. Straight up, it's frightening.
No, cassowaries are.
And
fucked.
drop bears, like
Are you gonna share a picture of a? There, oh, that's drop bear.
drop bears will
Drop bear.
fuck you up.
Oh
Drop
gosh.
bears are fucked, man. Oh my god. That's
Like
the-
some of them have much.
Oh, look at those
It's straight
drop
up
bear
fucking
pictures.
koalas, right? You
It's
guys
just
come up with
a wet koala.
more badass name.
A wet-
Okay.
It's a wet koala.
For,
Oh, what's
for a
going
very
Oh, it's
for,
so sad. Look at that
for-
guy. Oh no.
Yeah,
He's
for a
gonna bite
very
me with his
very
two
brief
little
moment,
teeth.
I'm gonna be honest. Drop
Okay.
bears are a joke. It's where we pretend that koalas are dangerous, and koalas are the most non-dangerous, drugged up, furry motherfuckers. In koalas are so non-dangerous. They eat eucalyptus leaves and get high as fuck off eucalyptus leaves.
Right.
So
And they just
koalas
pass out
are
in
actually-
trees. And
Koalas are the least dangerous thing in the world, but we have
I'd
a
love
joke.
this picture.
We have a joke
at it,
where
dude.
we pretend drop bears are dangerous. But again,
That's
drop bears.
Australia's military right there.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
drop
Like,
bears
yeah,
are
we
a
lost
joke.
Navy War, but you haven't seen what we've done next.
Nah, drop bears are a joke. We're fucking about and joking. Cassowaries are not a joke.
No,
Cassowaries
this is
are
serious
fucking
matter.
scary.
Right. Can you pull up a scary cassowary?
Abigail
Sure.
was showing scary. No, those
I think the
cassowaries
thing
are so
about
fucking
actually gutted people is that their relatives
No.
get upset if you take photos and leave them on the internet.
No, do you remember that bit in Jurassic Park where Sam
Oh
Neill
my
did the thing about the
fucking
claw?
God.
Sam
Okay,
Neill
I
did
was
the-
memeing it first, but no, I didn't realize.
Look
what
at
I
those
was looking at.
claws.
No,
Those are cassowary claws.
Oh my god.
that joke
Oh
that
my.
Sam Neill did in Jurassic Park about velociraptor claws. Cassowaries literally have claws that look like velociraptors.
You know, I could pull up turkeys
Yeah.
that look 10 times scarier than a cassowary.
Yeah, okay, but turkeys are only 1 foot tall. Cassowaries are like 6 foot tall. Cassowaries are like a 6 foot tall angry turkey that literally has a bone thing on their head. And they
Jamie,
will
can you just
fuck you
find
up.
the scariest
Don't.
picture of a cassowary?
Look at that death stare.
No,
Yeah.
Is this it?
cassowaries are fucked, man. Cassowaries.
That
look,
looks like
they
it
are-
wants to
look
fuck you up.
You need to. They look pretty and all, but you need to look at a couple of YouTube videos about why they are legit the scariest bird on the planet.
They're fucking
When things
dinosaurs.
I
actually
disagree.
murder you
Very,
all the
I
very
time,
disagree.
You don't
I
have to
absolutely
Google
disagree.
like
Did you
what
go
its
there,
name
Queen
is.
Curse?
Hang on. I absolutely
Oh
disagree.
no!
And my
Look at that.
my refutation of them being the angriest bird on the
He's
planet
in.
is Pretty Patel.
Oh my god! Also,
Yeah.
another side thing, you can get some very funny videos on YouTube. Scary Australian birds, the wedge-tail eagle, which is a very large eagle. It's not the largest eagle in the world.
Angry, I've got a picture of
It's
one.
basically
Is it gonna be
significantly
as lame
larger
as the
than
fucking
the American
last bird you
bald
showed us?
eagle. Oh my god, that's a fucking cassowary claw. Oh my god,
Yeah,
fuck off.
that
Um,
that claw here, that's 9 to 10 centimeters long.
No,
What's that in
that's-
freedom units?
cassowary. Are
I don't
fucked.
know.
That's
Like
about
6
6-inch long
inches.
claws. Cassowaries
Hey,
have
Angry?
6-inch long claws. Yes.
Angry, did you see that video a couple of years ago of people being like having
Yep,
a
6-inch
cassowary
claw.
come up and talk to them on the beach? Sort of talk. to
Look
them.
at this fucker.
No.
They were like,
Oh,
"Hi,
Wow,
Mr.
very
Cassowary."
there's some videos on YouTube that I find
Hey,
hilarious.
a real talk.
it's-
Just for a second, have you guys
Yeah.
ever had to kill an animal?
No.
No,
No.
Yes.
Flies.
No.
I'm a vegetarian.
I've shot birds.
I have.
I've shot birds. That's about it. But
I'm
there's
not saying
okay.
group
There are
as a
some.
whole.
There are some
It's-
very funny videos on YouTube, and it's of wedge-tail eagles,
I
which
have
is a quite
one.
large
Bye-bye,
Australian eagle.
everybody.
Angry, I've got a picture
Chris,
as well.
you're heading off, man.
Yep, I gotta go. I see you all soon.
Night,
Bye bye.
Chris.
Oh,
Okay.
Hi,
see ya, Chris.
See you, Chris.
Long and prosper.
Angry, can I
Slightly
Can I share
less
the picture
freedom
of the
now.
wedgie?
Chris is gone. So Daniel, you're our freedom correspondent now. But there are some
Magnus
very
wants to
funny-
share something angry.
No, I just want to say this before I share. There's some very funny videos on YouTube of wedge-tail eagles. People flying like ultralights, like those various ultra aircraft, and they're flying along, and they've got a GoPro, and they're going, "Oh, there's a wedge-tail who thinks I'm cringing," and then they suddenly realize that is a really large eagle, and what it wants is to shred the canopy I am flying under. If that wedge-tail shreds the canopy I am flying under, I will crash and die. This is a bad thing. And and the videos are hilarious because the person's like on a hang glider and they're going, "Oh, that wedge tail is like, think I'm on," and they're like, "The wedge tail is cool." And they go, "Oh no, that wedge tail is quite a large eagle. it could actually shred the canopy of my hang glider. If it successfully shreds the canopy of my hang glider, I will die. I will fucking die. And
Angry?
yes.
Have you seen the video of the guy who's hang gliding down? And as he comes down to his spot where he's supposed to go, like there's a designated area, a couple of kangaroos come out and they want to beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah, no, kangaroos.
Yeah, you seen that one?
Very territorial. Yeah. And he goes, "Is that
Oh,
videos?"
no, I saw him from the sky and went, "Fuck you, man! You're an alien. I'm gonna kill you."
There's that video from a
Good
couple
on
of years ago.
kangaroos for
With a
just being
guy,
like, nope, you don't go here.
Yep.
Could've
There's a
flexed
dude
up.
who was actually a zoologist, and his dog wanted to attack some kangaroos, and he pulled his dog back and said, "That's a bad idea because that kangaroo will fuck you up." And this dude literally walks up to a Western red, which is a 6 foot tall kangaroo that's jacked as fuck, and he literally walks up to it and punches it in the face. And the kangaroo, you just see the kangaroo rock back and go, "Dude, this guy fucking punched me. What the fuck? I was just going to kill his dog. Why is he so upset? All I was going to
He had his dog. He had his dog in a headlock.
Yeah, because the dog is dumb as fuck. The dog is so stupid.
Yeah.
The dog is going, "I will attack the kangaroo," and the guy's going, "No, the kangaroo will kill you." And he literally just walks up and he does a boxer stance and he punches the kangaroo. And again, the reaction of the kangaroo, which is like to shake its head and go, "Did that guy just fucking punch me? What the fuck?" It's just,
one of my most
again,
vivid memories is I was up in Catherine. We'd been on the gorge, and we were walking back to our campsite. This is me and my whole class of kids. We're walking back, and there's this big red. Okay. So we're talking 6 foot something. He was bigger than me, definitely bigger than me. So I remember looking up at him. Everyone gave him a little pat as they walked past. But by the time I got there, he had the shits.
Yes.
Yeah.
He hissed, and his little claws, which weren't really little, came up. I just went, "Okay, maybe I won't then." But they are scary when they're pissed. Even just a little bit.
Yeah.
Even
And
if
we
it's just a
have a
little
picture
bit
of a
miffed.
wedge-tail for Daniel.
Yeah. Sorry, I just want to throw out Stella is in the chat. And I need to acknowledge it.
Oh, hey, Stella.
She's using the screen name Stella Incognito.
Incognito.
She's just saying, "I was naked and wet, but I need to say hello." Stella, you know what you're doing.
Don't threaten us with a good time, Stella.
You know what you're saying. You know what you're saying when you say you were naked and wet when you did that. And
I will be in my bedroom now.
yeah,
I'll be about
because it's
20
almost
minutes.
it's almost fucking 1 a.m. here.
Magnus, I think you had a question for me or something.
Oh, I had a picture of a wedge-tailed eagle to show you.
Okay. Okay. Let's. Sorry. Did you share it?
It up.
Hang on. I don't know how to share.
Okay. Dude, I might do it.
Click on the share button at the bottom.
Yes.
Oh.
No, it's being a poo-poo head.
All right, I'll try and do it. I'll try and do.
So I've got the picture here.
Has auto-completed images. Fucking come on. Okay, so I'm just going. I will do it. I will share pictures of a wedge-tail eagle.
Is it going to be on Twitch?
All right. So the share. It is a fucking regal bird. The wedge. Okay, so the wedge-tailed eagle is approximately twice the size of an American bald eagle.
I was going to say, isn't it bigger than the freedom bird?
It is.
Yes.
It is approximately.
It's on the one with the lady and the the tiny lady and the enormous
Look at
bird.
that. That is a human person Look at the size of a
Yeah,
wedge
that's
tail
beautiful.
eagle next to it. Again,
It's really beautiful.
a wedge tail is a
Who's
fucking.
living in Grand Theft Auto?
I
Yeah.
think it's me.
Look, okay, it's almost 1 a.m. I kind of feel like I should fucking go to sleep at the moment because it's like
I would, but I've got that outside.
yeah, that was noises outside your place, Magnus. Okay,
Yep.
I feel like it's almost
I
1
live on a
a.m.
roundabout, and it's been raining.
I had a nap today and ended up sleeping for like 6 hours.
Okay, Abigail, I want to throw this out to you. I had a nap this afternoon, and when I was lying, thinking I just need to relax and sleep a bit, my brain was definitely in a martini space. I'm just throwing that out there. You know what that is? My brain.
I do.
I was lying and relaxing, and I was conscious of, man, my brain is going into weird fucking places at the moment.
Sure.
Yeah.
I
So-
had a weird
Where's martinis
stress
from
dream
last
about-
week?
Well, we should do that
about
again
having a
sometime.
basement.
Oh, we should absolutely. And again, Kirsten, if you're ever able to come down to Melbourne, we will set up a big fucking night out. We'll do it. Look, I am going to kill the live stream.
After party?
It's Stella, because you're there incognito. What I will do, I will give it a minute. I will just very quickly. That's the joining, because again, Daniel, you're new to the stream. What can happen if people are here just hanging? I can stop the live stream so it stops going out into the public internet, but people can just hang out and fucking chat.
But this is our circle. What I'd look at
Yeah.
StreamYard.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
what we refer to as the after party, where we can just fucking hang. Yeah, okay, Safa, you're here. Sorry, what's that image, Laura? What are you sharing? Yes.
Yep.
Birds
That's
are.
perfect.
It's a miracle. Okay.
No one else.
All right. So I'm going to end the live stream. Stella does want to join, so I'm going to do that. So live stream. There's still like 100 people on fucking Twitch.
Bye.
Doing my head in.
Live long
But
and
anyway,
prosper.
Live long and prosper. We're going to go tonight. The stream is over. Love you all. Bye for now. Tomorrow night, Sunday night, I will be doing a stream. Is it Saturday or Friday? I've fucking forgotten what day of the week it is.
It's now Sunday.
It is
Okay,
technically
bye.
Sunday.
Bye. See you.